freaking pothole. I gotta even out the camera a little bit. Alright, everybody, give me 1 second here real quick. Hop on the highway here and get this day started. We're going to start moving east. Just got to get a little bit east here. We're just outside of Indianapolis, over by the airport right now. I think my radar is not working. Let me reopen that. It's been kind of a hectic morning, to say the least. We'll just put that in perspective. It's been a weird one. Randomly, when I came out to my car this morning, we got it all started up. And this Taurus that I have is a police interceptor. The horn has been disabled ever since I bought it. And randomly, sitting in the parking lot, my horn just starts beeping. And like, it's not just like a random like alarm beep. It was just holding a horn. And I'm like, what in the world? So we had to disconnect the battery on top of everything, and then I had to go find the horn fuse to disable it. It was actually quite funny. It's a funny way to start the morning, to say the least. Not the way I expected, though. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in today. I will be in chat here more shortly. I'm just trying to get us situated, getting on the interstate and everything. I haven't even had really a chance to take a peek at the environment yet today. Put on MD. 40% chance of a watch, gradually increasing severe. See, I don't think this area we're in now is going to, I don't think the area we're in right now is going to be it. I think it's going to be east. I think it's going to be closer to like Richmond and stuff. So I think I'm just going to go east and we'll go hang out along the warm front. I got to take a look at everything. See where the warm front is set up so far today. Corey, you got your radio on.
Who are you calling?
I'm trying to get a hold of Corey. He's right behind me. I don't know if I turned this radio on yet. Richmond, Indiana. Right, I think everything's going to happen. It's going to be Ohio, or right near there. I haven't seen where the warm front's straight yet, but.
Oh man, it's thick cloud cover here, but I know it's somewhat isolated. But no, for some reason I got off at 74 instead of 70. I don't know why I did that. So I don't know if I'm just going to go to Cincinnati or if I'm going to make it over to Richmond. I may just go down to like Shelbyville and just go east on that state route or something. I have no idea why I got off at 74 thinking it was 70. Are you running audio yet?
Yeah, hold on. So we've got some evident hailers already beginning. We really need to see where this warm front is established at. It looks like it's coming up to I-70 right now. Yeah, by the looks of it, the warm front's just about to I-70. It's got to be right around there, just north of I-70. 63 over 63 north of Cincinnati, so it means this moisture keeps coming north too. Alright guys, so let me open up chat here and get it popped up on my computer so we can get this party started, right? So we are just outside of Indianapolis right now. We're going to be going through Indianapolis here shortly. Glad to see everybody tuning in from all different parts of the country and the world, honestly. Today looks like it's going to be an active day. I'm not sure how active it's going to be, honestly, but it's your classic wait and see. I'm going to blast east on Interstate 70. There's a lot of people southeast of Indy. Honestly, I think if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen in that clearing along I-70, so we shall see at this point. Actually, hold on. We might actually go down. I'm tempted to go down 74 as well, but those storms that are trying to pop to the south, southwest of Louisville look good, but I don't know if that's, I'm worried about all this stuff coming through already. I'd like to see the atmosphere become a little bit more unstable further to the east before all this stuff gets there. So the stuff that's happening now just looks like mostly hailers.
Well, that's not the event, so fuck all that. I don't care about that. The only reason I didn't turn back around when I realized it is because I can go down to Cincinnati and still be in the middle of it. Because if it does end up being Lexington or something, it's a little bit quicker to go south. But I don't think this crap in Indiana is going to be anything. I think that's going to prevent Indiana from doing anything later, though. So I sure as hell would not want to be in southern Indiana or going there right now, like a lot of people are. That looks like a terrible idea.
Active velocity is on the increase there. It really depends on how these storms really fire. Yep, it's some good questions right now about where to go. Things like that. Target area questions are always the best. So we're coming through the heart of Indy right now. How far are we from Louisville? I don't know if I'd want to go that far south, though. There's a lot of convection ongoing down there, is my concern. Thank you guys so much. Heather, thank you for gifting memberships. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button today. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Sorry, we just started the live stream, so I am trying to get my bearings on the target and where really I should be headed. Right now, the most primed area looks like it's going to end up east of the area we're in right now, but I'm concerned about going south because I feel like there is some stuff popping down near Louisville that's on the edge of a good shear axis. I'm taking my time at the same time. So I apologize for not being so interactive right now, guys. You know I typically am, but right now we're really just trying to see how this is going to evolve. Louisville exit. There's one storm that slightly has my attention that's heading towards Louisville. Let's see here. I think I-70 may be the better play later, but I'm worried about like the now. Josiah, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Get damaged. There it goes, finally. Why was it doing that? I don't get why it just pulled my video off. So weird. I hope I just got off the right exit.
I put Columbus in the GPS.
You what?
I put Columbus in the GPS just to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know why my camera just did that.
That technology sucks.
Yep, I know. Traffic is just stupid right now. I just put Louisville in the GPS for now, and I'm just going to roll with it for the time being. See what happens when we get further south, honestly. And if the environment looks better off to the east, then go east, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's plenty of time for that right now. I think it's pretty much just stick to the Ohio-Kentucky border.
Yeah. And like I said, we can go across 71 if we really need to, so...
Miami is a pretty classic area. I pretty much go to 70 and go straight to Springfield, Ohio. So straight to Springfield.
Right. I mean, eventually it's going to make its way up there, so... I don't know, I'm going to take a look at more data real quick, but I'll let you know if anything changes. Alright, see ya.
Yep.
Alright guys, sorry about that. I'm trying to look at some data while I can. Looks like the latest SBC update just came out and shaved the moderate risk down from Northeast Ohio. So once again, they're shaving it further south.
Yeah, I just said that. They didn't just shave it, they moved it. It's Kentucky now.
So we're going to head down 65 south for a little bit, guys. Try and really get an idea of how the environment's responding to the day. I think we might be dealing with too much of the way in the way of clustering storms again today, honestly. just lacks turning deeper into Kentucky is the problem. The photographs are like straight. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. There's better turning along the warm front. We're just going to drive in circles around. See, but there's better turning along the warm front if we can get storms to actually pop up there. It's the thing. Alright, time to look at the cheat code. Let's see what we're looking at. Yeah, I think I see why they're upping the risk down in Kentucky. It looks like the clouds are starting to break in western Kentucky now.
Yeah, I'm a little questionable about anything up here, though, because as soon as I got southeastern Indianapolis, cloud cover just, it's thick. I mean, there's moisture, you can tell, low LCLs and everything, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I actually doubled back. I'm going to go south on 65 here for a little bit. I can't say it's my gut, but part of me is still thinking along I-70. The photographs are beautiful out there. The turning is better along the warm front, but I'm not sure that it could happen out here in portions of like Kentucky, southern Indiana. It really just depends. I honestly think if a storm gets going along the warm front, then if it can really interact with the environment well, then it'll happen. But I'm concerned with all this. Oh shoot, we got to get all the way over. I'm concerned about how this current precip is tainting the environment right now. Because if it was going to stay, sunny most of the day over there, I wouldn't be too concerned about it. But it's not looking like it's going to stay sunny. It's looking like they're about to get caught up in precip too.
Yeah, my gut told me to get Arby's one day, and I couldn't stop projectile vomiting for like 4 days straight, so I don't trust that anymore.
I think we're just going to keep going south right now on, we're hitting 65 south of Indianapolis right now. I think we're just going to go south right now. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 3,500 people watching with 1,400 likes, so please hit that like button as you guys tune in as well. I missed the super chat. Hold on, let me check everything.
Stop at the first loves. I see gas, caffeine.
Daniel, Maddie, Jake, Heather, Liz, Melissa, C-Money, and Elizabeth, thank you guys so much for your super chats as well as your memberships. What is going on here? Thank you guys so much for your incredible support. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you so much. Copy that, Corey. I'm just trying to get out of this cluster bomb of vehicles. I don't feel comfortable with the way everybody's driving right now.
trooper in the left lane.
Hopefully he just guns it so I can go hop behind him.
What was going on?
Indy Metro Police are a little bit out of their jurisdiction. Alright guys, let me pop open chat. Storm of Interest just went severe warn too, so that's good. EC, thank you so much for the slight moonburst. So we're headed southbound right now on 65. We're headed towards the Louisville area. Definitely no Michigan tornado threat today. Definitely no tornado threat for Michigan today. See how far the next Loves is. Oh, there's the first interesting storm of the day. Went severe warning. Just west of Louisville. Louisville. However you pronounce it down here in Perry. I'd love to get out of this precip, but we're going to be driving through it the whole way down 65 by the looks of it. Megan, are you on? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize you... Megan, you can take the computer back over. I didn't realize you were up already. I know we were both up very late. Columbus, Samuel, you need to be weather aware later this evening, but I think the threat isn't as high for Columbus, Ohio, but definitely stay weather aware down there. Well, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Cheryl, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Gary, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys so much for your guys' support. Starting to get out of the precip now, thankfully. That's the good news. Another wide load convoy. For the roof. The current I hate having to drop $500 on a new PTZ camera, but it's a necessary part of our equipment, without a doubt. Don't know why it just froze up briefly. Sorry about that, guys. Seems to be on the fun side of things. But yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I had to purchase a new PTZ camera, and that just cost a whopping old $500. So not too enthused about that. But hey, you got to spend the money when you need to spend the money. I cannot express enough
To the southwest, but I don't think this is good enough.
Yeah, western Kentucky is really starting to break free. I think clouds are really breaking up over there.
Yeah, that's where I like it. It's like southern Illinois, southwest Indiana, looks like clouds are breaking, and people are still hyping it up. I just don't think that's going to be enough for the environment to recover. It's almost 1 o'clock.
Thank you guys so much for your support yet again. Bear with me for 1 sec. I definitely think it's going to be an active day today, though. I really do. I don't think it's going to be a huge tornado outbreak, but I think today is definitely going to be an active day. 1 second here. Oh yeah, there is freaking rapid clearing in western Kentucky right now. Like, you should look at satellite. It went from a very small area to pretty much everywhere. Like west of Louisville is starting to get clear. Yeah, I think we're making the right call positioning wise.
I don't know what the hell to do.
I'm heading south on 65, like I said, so, by the way, J-Jack just popped up. But heading south on 65 right now. I just looked at the METARs down there, down in east of Paducah. It's 72 over 70. Just east of that is 66 over 66. So I think the environment's rapidly going to recover behind this initial convection. I think when Ohio and all that is going to be in play, it's going to be much later. but I still think it'll be partially in play. But I see why Kentucky's in the spotlight right now.
Yep, I'm going to Kentucky. I just don't buy it up here. I really don't. Especially as freaking thick and nasty as this rain shield I've been driving through is. I'm not doing it. I'm really sick and tired, though, of the people on Twitter like, oh, it's another 15 bust. It's like, oh, shut up. Like, it hasn't even started raining for half of the freaking risk area yet.
Yeah, I think this initial wave is going to blow off, guys, the one that we're going to be going through here. And then the main wave is going to fire up later this in the next couple hours. But I think I agree with the Storm Prediction Center. It looks like it may actually be more of a Kentucky day.
Corey's friend Grape Juice is nearby.
Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 3,700 people watching with just under 2,000 likes. So be sure to hit that like button when you guys tune in. We are looking like we might have an active day today. Kelly, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Scott, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I'm leaning more and more with the Kentucky area with every run. And every look at visible satellite, I mean, it looks like the environment is going to get ripe down here. Yeah, last night with the radars being down, that was horrible timing for all that to happen. My goodness. Yes, I will be back in the Tahoe the next chase. I'll be picking it up tomorrow after I get home, and then we'll be back at it in the Tahoe on Saturday's chase. Excited to be back in the Tahoe.
Well, I don't want the big. It looks like the moisture might be starting to surge north. Why can't we have an easy forecast today?
I know, like, I'm dropping the juice south. I'm kind of interested to see if that severe warning by Louisville does anything. But kind of got faked out because we had that clearing, and then we all got excited, and then we had crap action. So it's like, I don't know if it counts now or not.
I think we'll definitely know here in the next few hours. I mean, we should, at least models were indicating we should be seeing robust development by about 4 o'clock. So we should know here shortly. The environment down in western Kentucky is definitely destabilizing rapidly. It's becoming clear. It's classic precursors.
be nice if it happened over a better road network, because you really can't screw up out here, or you're pretty well done for the day.
So the moisture definitely is starting to surge north. We got 60 dews almost up to date now. 60 dew points are up to I-70 now. It's 64 over 61 near Newcastle, Indiana. 64 over 61 south of Richmond, Indiana. 65 over 60 in Middleton, Ohio, just south of Dayton.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. You listen to some of them, it's like, it's still going to be Toledo. The moisture's going to go all the way to the lake.
Stephen, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Jackie, thank you so much for your Cash App donation.
Certain somebody with a classic meal.
Grape juice is down here. Where the hell are you at? Hurry up.
Headed toward Louisville.
Yeah, I missed my turn, so I got to double back. I'm trying to get south across the river down to that state highway that goes from Louisville to Cincinnati on the Kentucky side without having to go through Cincinnati. This would be a great plan if everybody was going not cut under the speed limit again today.
See, my whole thing right now, guys, we should be seeing rapid destabilization as we are in portions of western Kentucky.
30 area of Ohio. It's not bad chasing area. Road network's not terrible. What I'm really hoping for.
Well, at least with this half, Kentucky west of I-75 at least is manageable. I mean, it sucks, but at least it's not like freaking over there by like Jackson and Prestonsburg and all that, where it's like driving on the side of a freaking cliff.
Man, I'm torn, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me wants to flip around and go back towards Ohio. But, I mean, we're kind of in a middle ground right now. I'm still heading south, but I'm looking at data, and I mean, it's simple. See, here's what's happening to all this crapfaction that fired. It's, according to satellite, everything's starting to break up behind it. So my concern is that clouds are going to start breaking again, and then you're going to see, I don't know. I'm torn right now. I'm still going south on 65. Part of me wants to double back.
Well, if you look at surface obs, there's the warm front, and then there's like the, well, it's technically not a second warm front, but there's the, let's call it a dew point front. Sure. There's like that, there's the main warm front north, and then there's like that, kind of reinforced warm front south in Kentucky, so I'm just going south. I mean, it's easy to run around like a retard all day, but I'm not doing that. I'm just going to go here and see what happens. I'm sick and tired of this running around. So that's all you ever do on these 15% days. You run around and run around. You never see anything, it seems like.
Well, Well, they did put an MD out for Southern Illinois and all that. Watch likely 80%. VWPs show recent VWPs from Paducah and Vincent show ample low-level shear to support updraft rotation and some risk for tornadoes with any supercells that can be sustained. Watch issue imminent, will likely be needed once convective initiation appears imminent.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going there.
Well, that's the stuff that's going to be making its way out this way.
I'll just be happy when I can get down there to the river and have avoided Cincinnati, because I was going to go through Cincinnati and double back, but I had a feeling that would be a really stupid idea right around lunch hour. So let's deal with these stupid back roads for an hour, I guess. I'd rather deal with the back roads and get stuck in traffic.
One does not simply ignore an Ohio warm front. And I thought I learned my lesson last time, but apparently maybe today I need to be learning the lesson again. That open warm sector just well at the 16s. The 16s, the 8 triple R's coming out right now. I'm gonna look at it and decide. I can still make it up to the Ohio warm front with plenty of time. I'm just on the fence right now. Very much on the fence. I think we're probably like 2 hours or so from there, probably closer to 3, honestly. Yeah, 3 hours from there at this point. Get us up there closer to 20Z, which would be crap section. Looks like it's going to start to clear out. It's a hard decision making calls like this, guys, because it's not easy and simple to completely abandon one target area. It really is not easy. Part of me is leaning towards Ohio. Everybody is saying they want to go south. I mean, that's where the 15 hatches, don't get me wrong. But I feel like I would regret not paying enough attention to the warm front. The warm front is evident.
Channel 1.
Vince, you able to mute for a sec? Got the first severe thunderstorm warning out of that line, too. Ha! The first severe thunderstorm warning out of that line, and guess who's getting it? Megan! Megan's in the severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, of course a non-chaser could use Omega. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got over 4,500 people watching right now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to hit that like button when you guys tune in as well. Help support the stream and get it out to people in need. People that need to be aware of what's going on today. Thank you first off for your super chat, but yes, stay very weather aware in the Evansville area. You are on the edge of that significant tornado risk. Hey Melanie, thank you so much for your super chat. It might later. Alright, we're getting more data right now. Let's see how we're looking right now. Looks like the whole line is already going to be approaching Cincinnati by about 6, 7 o'clock tonight. So let's see here. looks like things are just going to go haywire here in the next couple hours, according to forecast model trends. Surprisingly enough, the rep is not indicating much in the way of atmospheric recovery today, which really throws the loop to things. We're still headed south on 65 though right now, still headed south. I don't think the rap's got a good look on today with how quickly things are becoming unstable off of the south and west as well. We're doing good with our timing of heading south. We're still making good time. We're going to be in the leading edge of the 15 hatch here shortly. My big concern down here, honestly, is, well, I guess it's better once it gets close to Bowling Green, Hopkinsville, and all that, but I am not liking seeing southwesterly winds. Southwesterly winds are very discouraging. Willie, thank you so much. Melissa, thank you so much for your super chat. Jerry, thank you so much. So what we're seeing today that we're really questioning is there's a lot of parameters that go into supercell development and tornadoes. Okay, so the simplest thing that you want to look for is good shear vectors, and we're not seeing that right now, at least from the position that I'm seeing. I'm concerned that the open warm sector that we're watching is the area that is to our south. So what you want to see is these storms are going to be moving northeast, right? So when you want a tornadic supercell, you want the winds to be at a 90-degree angle. That's how you get your best turning, right? So we've got these storms moving northeast, and the surface winds out ahead of them right now are at the southeast. So the winds are moving parallel to the storm, which isn't going to help it spin. That's my whole question right now about these about these southwest surface winds. We need winds out of the southeast to really be more conductive for tornado genesis. If we see winds back more out of the southeast, then I think tornado threat's definitely likely going to get realized as things move further east. But at this point, I'm very uncertain with it, with the way that the wind profiles are not favorable. We're going to need some storms to pop up in the open warm sector first. I'm not saying that it's not happening. We got plenty of time to watch these storms evolve and such, so I'm definitely not saying it's not going to be an outbreak. I'm saying that the wind profiles aren't really the best right now. For some odd reason, StormNet seems to think this convection down to our south is going to get developed and mature shortly, which is interesting. Because if it does mature into something, I mean, it could have potential, but it just looks weird right now. Not exactly sure why StormNet is really interested in these rain showers to the south.
Scan off. Scan on.
Probably just so the environment's good. Just messy.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a good area of low-level shear. That's definitely present, but I'm actually shocked that it's like putting out some pretty decent props within the next hour, which really shocks me. So like I said, guys, we're continuing south right now on 65. Thank you guys so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 4,000 people watching with 2,600 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today as well. Thank you guys so much for your donations, whether it's just donating your time watching or through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, however you guys are choosing to support the stream is greatly appreciated. Financially or not, you're all welcome here. See that prop a little bit. We got southeasterlies. Yeah, we do have southeasterlies in Louisville. Really need to dig deeper into this. The sun is starting to break out to our west, too. I appreciate it, Jerry. We just surpassed 116,000 subscribers, so thank you guys so much for that. They just issued the tornado watch off to the west. They just issued the tornado watch off to the west. I don't know if you saw it. A few tornadoes likely, with a couple of intense tornadoes possible.
Channel 2.
Few tornadoes likely, with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. I'd say that's pretty strong wording from the Storm Prediction Center today. That's interesting. That like linear mess could turn into something. That line segment that's going to be approaching Indianapolis. Let's see here. It does not look all that impressive, but at the same time, if that can wrap itself up, let me see what the environment's looking like out ahead of it. See, this is why I'm excited to get back to the Tahoe with you guys, because I'll be able to show you guys on my screen what I'm looking at, what I'm thinking, and help you guys understand the thought process involved in it. I think that's big for education. I really do. The environment's supposed to destabilize out ahead of that. If there's a rest area or something coming up, I might stop. So you've got the strong moisture advection coming through. It's clearing. Let's see what satellite looks like. I'm sorry guys, you are just enjoying so much of me just talking to myself, trying to analyze the forecast, the environment. I'm currently trying to talk myself out of turning around. It's the classic, you know, oh wait, they put a new MD out for here. damaging wind and tornado threat remains less clear, but some risk may eventually develop. Trends will be monitored for possible weather watch. 40% chance we'll watch here. So they're worried about whether or not the environment is going to destabilize up here. Well, not here, but up near Indianapolis and all that. That's their concern, is if the atmosphere is going to properly destabilize or not prior to storms really getting their act together. Effective shear is present. Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty evident it's going to be across southern Indiana, portions of Ohio. What's probably going to end up happening is we're going to have to blast northeast on 71 as we get later in the afternoon and evening. Storm should initiate somewhere around here. Within the next probably 3 hours or so, they'll mature and then move off to the north and east. So I think right now we'll just stick with our current target. We're going to keep going south. Probably not too much further south, honestly, but we'll keep going south. See if we can find a rest area somewhat soon to pull off at. Get our bearings, make decisions on where exactly we want to set up, or if we want to potentially even go west on like 64 to try and approach this stuff as it begins to develop, or if we want to stay just north of Louisville and see how the environment's going to react. Looks like there's a low at 23 miles. It's going to be interesting to see how the day evolves. I know that much. As per every big setup, like I said, I really don't feel today's going to be a big time tornado outbreak. I really don't. I think there's definitely the potential for things to happen today, but I don't think it's going to be a big time tornado outbreak by any means. Something about that storm heading towards Indy. It's really got my attention, and I don't know what it is. It's just a line segment, so it really shouldn't have my attention, but it still does. Gonna hop off at this exit for 34 Bravo. Alright, so I'm going to pull into this gas station real quick and kind of look at things real fast. Even better, I'll pull over here. I just want a brief moment to kind of get an idea of what the environment's looking like. With how long we have until storms are going to get
Did you guys see the video of the high school kid getting blown through the air by the severe thunderstorm warning?
No. So what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm taking a peek at current surface obs right now. Looking at wind profile. See, here's the thing. That storm headed towards Indy really should not have my attention at all. It is a crappy looking line segment. But I say but. It's also got that little bit of a sliver to it. These storms typically... George, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. These storms typically before, especially longer-lived storms that are along boundaries, before they begin tornado genesis, they usually have an S shape to them. And that's kind of what that one has. That's the whole reason why I even have paused here. Is because it's weird. It doesn't look that interesting, honestly. But I've seen it before that these little line segments will eventually, as they get rooted and become surface based, and it's going into a pool of a lot better moisture too. Once they become rooted to the boundary, that's where they really start getting their act together. And that's kind of why I'm hesitant right now. It sounds dumb. It really does. The most ample environments definitely to the south thus far. That storm up to the north really isn't all that intriguing. But something with my instinct and things that have happened in the past is telling me not to disregard it, because it could be the beginning of something. That's the hard part. So the sun is breaking out, and the sun's breaking out ahead of that line too that's headed up towards Indy. They warned it for 50-mile-an-hour wind and pea-sized hail. The only issue I have is it's moving at 60. So I don't know how quickly it's going to run out of its environment or anything like that. I'm going to pull up mesoanalysis again here for a second, take a peek at that. Like I said, they did issue that tornado watch off to our southwest, so that's good. Plus, that storm that's up near Indy is on the southeast section, the southeast side of that low. The lower right quadrant of a low pressure center is typically the most favorable for tornadoes. And as you guys can see, the sun's already starting to pop out too. I'm trying to validate it enough in my head to kind of make that decision right now of whether or not to continue south, because I definitely think there is the risk further to the south, but the thing that's really holding me off right now is the backed winds are better to the north. And when you've got better backed wind, that helps a lot with tornado genesis. You need those good surface winds to be backed for good tornadoes to happen. And the southwesterly winds that I'm seeing in Kentucky and all that really is not piquing my interest. It really is not. That's the problem. We've got southerlies in central Indiana right now, which isn't the best, but it's good. It's sufficient. It's clearing out behind this first precip shield, so there should be a little bit of time for destabilization. What do you guys think? You guys think I'm being a little paranoid or indecisive maybe? I mean, I think I'm being indecisive. I don't think that's far-fetched. We've got the storms. See, I like the way those ones are looking off to the west. The ones that are making their way over from southern Illinois, they'll get here eventually. Moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. Yikes. You know, they'll get here sooner than we think. Severe warned storm in Illinois is moving at 70 miles an hour. Sun is popping out here, so that gives me more confidence about around here, but let's see what satellite's looking like just up to the north a smidge. We're starting to see the breaks in the clouds out ahead of this stuff, which is good. We need that little bit of extra destabilization. Hey everybody, hope you're doing well today. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I think eventually this will make its way to Cincinnati. I do agree with that. Yeah, I know. I always regret not listening to my gut. Without a doubt, that usually ends up biting me. That usually does end up biting me. I'd like to see the updated surface ops from the SPC. The one storm of interest is moving northeast at 60 right now. Any potential tornadoes that would happen on the warm front would likely be moving slower as well. Just due to the fact that the warm front isn't forced by the warm front is not forced by the cold front. All that stuff that's going to initiate along the cold front is going to get pushed east and pushed east in a hurry. But every minute we sit here is a minute that we're losing in either direction. Current shear. It's moving into more favorable shear. Effective helicity is better to the south, but moves further to the north as time goes on. It's effective. Let's see what that 0 to 1 kilometer. Where's the... It looks like almost right here, honestly. At least according to mesoanalysis, over the next couple hours, it looks like it's going to be right here. I'm going to wait for another scan on radar of that storm up to the north. But it's... Models are saying right here. Right here, and to go potentially west on 64, honestly. I don't really see much of a point blasting south on the interstate. Let's see what this latest scan does. Roll down the window, it's 60 degrees outside. Come on. Give me a quick scan. Quick scan, quick scan, quick scan. I'd ask Vince or Corey, but I'm not going to waste my time on that. They're both going to tell me south without a doubt, which is probably the right call, but how many times have I not listened to my gut and regretted it? Storm to the north looks like it's trying to intensify again. Alright, I'm going to give it one more scan, guys, and make a decision. I should be getting a scan here in the next minute or so, hopefully. Man, Corey has made it far south from where I am. It's starting to get more lightning to the north, too. But it's going to be closing in on the radar. If I wait here much longer, I'm going to lose that chance to even go north because it's going to rocket well out ahead of me. No, now it's moving northeast at 70, so that's about gone. If it's moving northeast at 70, it'll already be past by the time I get up to Indy. There ain't a chance I could catch that now. So looks like we're just going to keep going south. The storm looks good to the north. It really does. The environment it's in is okay. And I may regret saying this, but it could end up being the one that just does it all day long. But I'm not sold enough to start going north, honestly. I'm just, the environment, I don't know. The models are not saying that the environment's going to destabilize fast enough. And the sun's coming out here, so that's why I'm like, well, we're getting cloud breaks here. We're going to have a couple more hours of destabilization. Pedal to the carpeted floor mat. You are definitely right. Tyler, I do not know where Jackson County is, but thank you so much for your super chat. If you're watching anywhere south of 70, definitely stay weather aware today. The thing is, one of two things is going to happen with that line of storms, guys. Either A, that storm going up through Indy is going to go berserk and potentially tornadic, or B, it's going to continue racing off to the east and absolutely zap the environment up there of any and all moisture and activity. So, the sun is popping here. I think we're probably going to go west on 64 once we get out, get further south.
Mostly cloudy, sun's starting to peek out though. Okay, because I have renewed hope now for like the western half of this 15 because I'm starting to come back west. I mean, it's still raining, but the temperature's gone up and it's a lot more tropical feeling out.
Yeah, it's sunny where I'm at right now. I can actually see blue skies above me. It's definitely getting warmer out. I don't know, we'll see if I regret my decisions. I almost decided to go north after that little line going up towards Indy. And just in my experience, I've seen those storms that start out like that, and then, you know, they've got that little bit of a curvature to them, like a kind of a little bit of an S, but not really. And then they usually wrap up, and that one's right on the front. I'm like, well, one of two things is going to happen. That thing will either eventually wrap up and might end up being a tornado producer, or it's just going to zap the whole environment to the north. So I just said, screw it, I'm going to go south.
Yeah, I think south would be appropriate. I'm just coming back. I'm just going over here to Louisville to sit.
Corey, did you find that Love's down there? Techno, I don't believe in that stuff, but you have the right to believe in it. So that's all there is to it. Thank you, Liz. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Her and George, thank you guys both so much for your PayPal donations. I will have to update that. Thank you, Quiet Space. Good morning. How you doing? Good afternoon is right. We've got time before this stuff really gets going is the good news. It is sunny and warming up out here real fast. I'd like to see this stuff continue towards central Indiana, really. Found the loves. Let me update the daily chase cost and all that real quick. definitely getting warmer out. The environment you can just feel is getting more prime. Definitely can feel it getting more prime. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 3,300 people watching with 3,100 likes, so thank you guys so much. Looks like I honestly would not be that opposed to going a little bit west on 64. But I'd like to keep all options in play right now in case anything connects to the south. It's not looking that way right now. This stuff should move east fairly rapidly. I think we're going to stop at this Love's where he's at. I need to get out and stretch. Get that blood pumping. We got an active day ahead. We got to be prepared. Love's right here. Crap, I gotta get off. How far's the exit? Oh, we got a little ways to the exit already. Go top off on gas anyhow. Might as well utilize the time while we can. Ooh, there's an Arby's at the Pilot. I don't know if I trust that though. Bro, I can't even see because It's a nice load. I almost smoked your drone. I was about to pull in right next to you and I'm like, oh hey, it's on the ground.
Stupid thing's not working anyway.
Why not?
Well, now when I plug the HDMI to the controller, the screen freezes.
Weird.
It's doing the same crap my laptop was doing when I plugged that into HDMI.
That's really weird.
How the hell you make it stop doing that?
Maybe it's a cord issue? I don't know. That much, I really don't know that much.
Didn't have that problem before.
Have you tried switching it to Wumbo? Oh! Oh, my chest just popped. I'm gonna die. Looks like we got a rogue storm already firing out ahead of that line near Evansville. We got a little doodle bopper. I'm gonna go top off. It looks like we do have our first storm trying to pop out ahead of the line. We don't want to be, that line is going to end up being very linear and not conductive. Alright guys, bear with me for a sec. I am going to get gas. PDS topping off on fuel. Stand by for further. Alright. So we might have our first storm trying to pop out ahead of the line. I'm trying to look at all western Kentucky right now, see if anything's firing up near Madisonville, Hoptown, things like that. Well, I don't have data here because I'm under the awning, so that also does not help my circumstance. So that I will have to check in a minute. Starlink's like, why can't I find internet? We're under an awning, bud. Alright, so we're gonna get rolling up. Rolling a little bit further out of here. Gotta figure out what Corey's doing. There's a McDonald's here. Probably should get food while I can. It is clearing to our southwest, so that's good. Dab it on the beat, do 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 do, dab it on the beat, do do do. All right. Take a look at the environment again here real quick. Still messing with it? How far are we from Evansville?
Never had this issue before.
Two hours, yike-a-ronies. Well, probably about an hour and a half realistically. Hour and a half or so, so we probably intercept those storms within the next hour and a half if we head in that direction. I'm tempted to head in that direction. They're not really getting organized yet. Looks like we got some convection firing off to the north too. That environment isn't nearly as unstable. Looks like we may have some convection popping down near Hoptown too. Might have to go south of Bulla though. Only an hour away from Elizabethtown and that storm. I might give this stuff a little bit longer before I make any sort of decision right now. So what's everybody up to on this beautiful day? Yeah, I think going west right now, I'm not really feeling that. We could get the storms further south on the line, but yeah, we'd probably have to go further northwest. Need to take a look at mesoanalysis again here real quick to see what it's looking like. Thank you so much, Carrie, for your super chat. Hoping for a good chase today. I appreciate it. Really trying to decide what to do here, honestly. Storm down near Murray, Kentucky. It'll head up towards Hawkinsville. It's going to take some time to mature, though. One storm near Morgan Field is the only one that really has my attention, but that's a ways out. Huh?
Well, the charger didn't work.
It was just draining the battery or something, or?
No idea.
Man, that one that fired out by itself really is getting my attention, though.
So stupid.
Meow. What is that? You got a change dragon or something? Oh, wait for
Oh,
that.
nice. What a deal.
What?
Oh, wrong.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Nice clear skies. What? It's 74 over 66 in Evansville right now. Just had a lot of birds real close.
Oh, they'll straight up attack this thing.
You look like you got a traffic cam right now. Thank you, CMC. Thank you so much. Waylon, I don't know where you're at, so.
The birds keep swarming it.
Yeah, those birds were getting close. Why are they going around it so much? Let's see there. Yeah, it's his drone. Yep. Yep, you guys have a good one. We saw your cars with all the doodads and we see the drone. Is it all related? That's funny.
Dang birds.
They still swarming you? Is that your inverter? Was that your inverter? Oh.
Well, I'm glad it decided to work until I was about to put the controller up for sale.
Man, oh man, I can't figure out if I want to go south and then just start going west or what. So I don't feel like we're going to see anything sitting here anytime soon. With these doodads and such.
It's going to stay north of the river. That's going to be a pain.
No, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to go west on 64 at Indiana. So I think we got a little bit of time before all this really gets going. The environment's definitely destabilizing though. And it looks like that line of storms is going to be it. Like it's going to start breaking apart and that's going to be our main storms of the day. They're just going to track their way east.
I'm almost afraid we're going to have to go northeast.
What do you mean?
Well, this is going to clear out. I mean, Ohio's still a prime environment.
Yeah, see, I almost went north after that thing that's going through Indianapolis right now, and it's just been riding the warm front. I'm just hoping it doesn't do what my gut said it was going to do and produce a tornado as it gets closer to Richmond. Today's a weird day all around. I don't like sitting. I really don't. That's the hardest part about this. Sitting here, waiting patiently. Hey Dolores, good to see ya. The fact that we're not seeing any clouds is a very good sign, though. Did you get it working? Vince just said in the group chat, okay, I'm officially actually thinking today is the day.
What?
Vince put in the group chat, okay, I'm officially thinking today is the day. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I don't think it's a tornado outbreak day, but I think it could be the day. Did you get it at least panning and all that crap? Is it moving? Good.
I hope the other one's turned off now. Hopefully it's trying up.
That's why you always gotta have backups. I'm gonna take a peek at traffic real quick, and then I might meander south and west on 64, honestly.
Alright, put a run in.
Yeah, I gotta take a leak. Alright guys, be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom.
the shirts yet, though. This has got me in a neighborhood. Never mind, I was just about to ask you where the hell this was, but I see it now.
What?
That feels like which direction?
Feels like it's southerly, a little southwesterly, though, is my concern.
Well, I was kind of want to go east.
Don't worry, I'm about to flaunt my dad bod. Oh, yeah.
Yes, my eyes.
Oh, yeah, that feels a lot better. Ah, my arm's stuck. Help me, step bro.
Oh, see the door. How you doing? I gotta do up there. Keep eating, bro.
Vince, you just missed it. I had my tits out.
Yeah, there's a tornado. You can put your fuse in here and sign
I was sitting in the room like, what the fuck is that
I
sound?
was told that just someone already people were pissed off.
He's like, it's you. And I'm like, no, it's the truck over there. It's so like it's you. Only this car.
See, this thing's got one storm that's developed out ahead of everything. That gives me hope.
It feels a hell of a lot different here than it does 20 minutes east. Seriously, 20 minutes east of here is fucking cold.
I almost thought I was going east. That's clear out up there in a better environment. I didn't think it was going to recover this fast.
Check it out, reflective sleep.
Have a pocket. We all need to get those reflective rain pants.
Dude, you need to actually get rain pants.
We need to wear like the whole suit and then go walk up to Dane.
It's not 20 minutes fucking east of here.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think it's some way. I'm probably going to go to 64 to see.
I'm gonna at least go down to 64. I don't know what I'm gonna do after that though.
I think we're just I think we're so used to the shit going up at lunch and how it's actually going to happen in the afternoon.
Well, I'm definitely gonna end up going west. That storm really is starting to get a little bit of a curvature on it.
I feel like they might
You can see it's trying to turn into an embedded supercell in that line.
price half.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, there is that one out ahead of
Well, that one, and then there's one near Harrisburg or whatever that town is. That one.
I just don't want to get fucked out of going to Ohio. I think if this would clear out like this, Ohio's probably
Well, that stuff's gonna move up to Ohio anyway. That's what this is all about.
As long as we don't fuck up and end up on a back road behind it.
Yeah, like us.
We're all out here doing the hokey pokey.
Oh, I'm in such good position 40 minutes later. God, I gotta drive 90 miles fucking hour.
You literally say, get on 44. No, we'll take these back roads.
I said that. I'm like, oh, it's 5 minutes faster to not take 40.
And then Corey's like, I can't pass anyone.
God, I was so freaking pissed.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that definitely looks like it's turning into an embedded supercell. I like it like that. She curving that back. I don't know how that happened.
Where are you going after? thought about going forward, but I ain't gonna make it there. I gotta figure out if I'm gonna slide home.
Oh shit, I didn't know they put a 15 out.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
I might slide home for tomorrow. If I can get home tonight, I might stay home tomorrow.
Why didn't look at tomorrow?
Yeah.
My question is at 5%. Morning crap or afternoon?
Oh yeah, I'm going west. That thing's starting to get attacked together. We're still like 2 hours from it, but I want to get west. Alright, be sure to eat fresh. We'll see you under the mezzo.
That's what's all over my floor.
What?
I was like, where I wanted the most water that cans of Coke spilled us all over the place.
What did he say? Are we not on the right channel? I didn't hear any of that.
Channel 3. Channel 2.
Oh, I'm on field ops. Apparently, I'm just not hearing anything. Are you on private or field ops?
Channel 2.
I'm on field now.
Are you though, Corey?
Hello?
Hello?
There we go. Go ahead. Well, I'm not moving yet. I don't want to look at things.
Well, fine.
Go get your gas. Go to your home. Corey had to wave to the stream. It felt important and necessary. Vince is going to get food. I think I'm going to go west, or I'm going to go south to 64 and then west.
I forgot the traffic pattern here. Definitely just came in the wrong way.
Send it. You got to be an outlaw trucker at some point in your life. Alright, I think I'm going to go west. At least a smidge. Is there another storm to the south, though? No, that stuff is starting to pop near Central City, but nothing's really getting going yet.
Oh, I just got shafted out of subway again.
Vince and getting shafted are two things that always happen. Alright guys, we're gonna get going. I want to get further west. This stuff's really
brake light out.
really starting to convect. Which one?
Disregard. After I said that, it turned itself back on. It was the one on the driver's side.
So what stopped you from getting food?
No, I got a grilled cheese from the Loves, but there was somebody in there with like 80 kids, and they were all getting their sandwiches made their way, and I wasn't going to wait 35 freaking minutes because they were all screaming and like sneezing all over the glass. I'm like, it's going to be 45 minutes before they get their sandwiches done.
You should feel like this is not Burger King. You do not get to have it your way. I need my food.
That's literally what Corey just said.
Doesn't make it any less right.
I got something that you can't eat. It's a grilled cheese.
Gross. You're gonna be thinking about that beef and cheddar the whole time you eat it too.
No, I prefer mine to be up to date on their shots and not disgusting.
Corey, what are you doing? Your gas door's open.
Trying to get freaking gas. Well, the stupid pump won't read my card, or just sits there and says processing. And then this diltard over here pumped his gas, and he's just freaking chilling here.
This diltard? That's a new one.
What did you call him?
A diltard.
Oh.
No. Yeah, that's a new one. I've never heard that one.
I can confirm that's not going to get you better gas mileage, Corey.
Well, let's just sit here and stay on our vehicle at the gas pump.
You can use mine if you want. It's almost done.
I can't believe he just called somebody a diltard.
Alright, diltard. Here, I'll block this guy. Go ahead.
Yeah, what a tard. Sitting there waiting for his family to come out. Like, dude, just go all the way.
I like how we're willing to block traffic and hold up the parking lot so the only way you can get gas.
Have you gotten to a pump yet, Corey, for Pete's sake?
This grilled cheese is drier than shit.
Why does BK always smell better than it tastes?
Well, you know, that could go for a lot of things in life. Hello? I like how it's looking, but now I'm like, great, that stuff's firing north of 64 too, and I'm like, great.
I would hate to go west and have the back road. Like here we can catch
I think I'm probably still gonna go west on 64, and if that stuff further north actually like starts looking better. That stuff ahead of the line is starting to look interesting, so at least we'll have options once we go further west. If we've got to go north, we can go north. But I think we're finally getting storms starting to pop and get going, so I'm just getting itchy to get going. I just don't like sitting. Are they? Oh, they're leaving now. It's okay. Is Corey done yet? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're finally starting. I mean, look at that whole line. Everything is starting to convect hardcore right now. That storm near Vincennes is moving northeast at 80. That's why I want to get to those storms that are out ahead of the line. Well, yeah, but that's not going to happen. What is he doing? We just went inside.
Corey, are you okay?
Well, not anymore.
Maybe I had to go take a dump or something.
I just got asked if I was Jordan Hall.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. We have to send you to counseling.
I can't live like this.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm getting moving.
because the fuse is out. So I'll have to pull a Brandon.
Is your fuse out because it had a Brandon incident?
No, the fuse is out. I had to put the fuse somewhere else.
Same. I need to go buy some spare fuses.
I bought a whole box of fuses and then haven't put it in.
Put it in, put it in.
Hey, Vince.
What?
What?
Wasn't rule number one of chasing is Brandon's not allowed to touch any vehicles?
No, because when he doesn't touch them, then his horn. This morning, his horn just turned on, and he didn't even touch it, so he had to touch it. Like, sit in the parking lot, horn just turns on.
Yeah, that was a pretty ridiculous moment. Just literally sitting there and it just started blaring for whatever reason.
Had to happen. I was looking at a semi truck. I pulled the air horn and the stupid thing got stuck. I was just sitting out there in the parking lot blaring.
Shut the truck off, let the tanks drain, and you're golden. Then it'll just be like,
We just had an armada in here last week where every time you went to roll down the power windows, it set the horn off.
Well, I swear I didn't do anything to your car. Like, there's been times where I've thought about, like, wiring the horn to the brake or something, but I swear I didn't do anything this morning.
yeah, but that would set like a red flag off for me, Vince, because I'd be like, why is this wire run so clean that it's not like me? And then just rip it out. Alright guys, so we are going southbound now. We're going to hit Interstate 64 and then make our way west.
Snow flurries tomorrow around here, so yeah, I'm either going East Coast or Florida.
I haven't decided yet, to be honest with you.
Stuff is really trying to get going. Low is deepening, really interesting. like all this stuff was going to be rolling into Cincinnati around like 6 o'clock.
I still don't know what to think about all this. See that stuff down there west of Bowling Green? That could be it too. Probably just being impatient.
Yeah, it's 50-50 at this point. I mean, really, either way. I'm watching that stuff down near Bowling Green too, though, just in case.
Yeah, I mean, you can catch it. Pretty much everything now. An event hasn't even started, so. West. Say it destabilized quickly is freaking an understatement. We're at almost 80 degrees out right now. I did not expect that. Probably the furthest from what I expected today. Didn't expect what?
It's almost 80 degrees out. I didn't expect it to freaking get this hot.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like today might be the day. Just, this is the first time in a long time that our thermals have actually performed. In like, since last year.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to recover like this.
Just north.
You know, somebody called Mike Morgan.
See, but out in this area, we say it's going to be March 2nd all over again.
And so it could be March 28th all over again, and that would suck.
Brandon, it's Mike. Can you hear us?
I've got you right now. I haven't heard you guys say anything yet.
Oh, weird. They're talking to you on the Foxconn channel. They want to take you live right now if you're available.
Yeah, I'll go over there. I've got my radio on scan. Not sure why it didn't come through. I'll switch over. Who's asking?
No worries. Just talk to them now. Let them know.
Channel 3.
Hello.
It's Bob. If that's right, I'm going to come to you in about a minute or two. We good?
Copy that. Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. We'll talk to you in a moment. Next few hours.
So it looks like over the next few hours we're really going to be watching for things to really start popping off. We're really waiting to see how this environment's really going to continue to destabilize today. That's really the big question of the day so far. But continuing west on 64 out of Louisville and just kind of watching to see how things evolve.
A big difference from yesterday. We were talking around this time yesterday. We were waiting on these storms to fire. That's not the case today. We had storms through the morning, the first part of the afternoon. We can see some sunshine in your shop, which is destabilizing the environment. But we also have all these leftover outflow boundaries from the previous storm. So does this messy setup make this a harder scenario to storm track in?
Well, I mean, yes and no. You have your positives and negatives to each individual setup, really. I mean, this setup overall is kind of a little bit easier to forecast and really analyze, just given the parameter space. It definitely is a little more difficult with the fact that we're not sure how the atmosphere is evolving in comparison to yesterday. We had a lot of cloud cover and rain that kind of ruined the atmosphere and really hampered the dynamics during the day. But today we had that early on, but now, I mean, less than an hour ago, I was sitting in 60 degrees. It was gloomy, and we just came a little bit further south, and it's 81 degrees right now. Sunny for the most part. And the real key out here is going to be watching those outflow boundaries, too. Those outflow boundaries are areas where you're going to have enhanced low-level shear and higher tornado potential.
Yeah, in a sense, acting as a mini cold front, and wild to see that temperature recovery that you just described. But we're into April, you got that higher sun angle, and things happen quickly. We are expecting this to be an interesting stretch ahead. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thank you. We'll be checking back in frequently, moving on through the next few hours.
Channel 2.
You guys see that other storm that's firing near like Benton down there in western Kentucky? That one got some stuff popping down there too.
Yeah. Stuff up here, like, it bothers me. It's so close to the line.
Stuff up here is moving really fast too.
Yeah, I'd like to see it all get into the open warm sector where it'll really be able to slow down and kind of utilize the environment. That's my concern. But I know in portions of most of western Kentucky, it's definitely in an open warm sector, and it's been sunny for the most part.
I have to figure out a different route too. 64 is a freaking cluster.
Yeah, if we come back east on 64, we are definitely not coming this way. That was also, I mean, it's construction, but there was also a report of a car accident in it too, but still do not want to be playing that game.
Let's use your tactical horn.
Plug in my fuse and...
Say I'm a tornado siren, let your mark rip.
Let her rip, tater chip. Yeah, I don't know, I'm half and half seeing that storm down heading towards like Elizabethtown, but I don't know.
Well, shit, we got all that stuff there in like the little, in the tip of Kentucky there over by Paducah and stuff starting to pop. I mean, it ain't much, but hell, I mean, I think that's the event. It's just early.
Yeah, I think it's really going to start popping deeper into the warm sector, so that's the good news. I mean, we can still head south at any point anyway. I mean, there's state routes that cross right over, so it's not like it's that big of a deal if stuff does go further south. I like that stuff that's popping near Paducah, but trying to keep an eye on that one that's heading towards Elizabethtown too. Then again, that one really hasn't done much. That's been the same little crap shower for I don't even know how long. Like a second storm fire near Mayfield too over there. That stuff being out in the warm sector would help a little bit more.
I'd rather chase West Kentucky because once you get east of 65, man, this terrain sucks.
You get a little bit of bad patch east of 65, but it really doesn't get bad like unchaseable until you get to freaking east of 75. Alright guys, so we're headed westbound right now on 64. We're watching all this stuff as it's initiating further south and west. We're just making our way casually in that general direction, just to kind of see how the event's going to evolve. We kind of want to get closer to it.
There's some spikes firing just to our southwest too.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that. Thankfully, if those turn into anything, which is why I'm not really hauling to get west. But thankfully, if those turn into anything, it'll end up taking us north of 65, so we won't have to deal with that traffic, or 64, so we won't have to deal with that traffic. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day today. Great to see everybody tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Have some stuff starting to fire to our southwest, so that's what we're really trying to keep an eye on right now. Trying to keep an eye on all of it, that's the hard part. Sorry, Megan, I didn't mean to boot you out. You can boot me back out. I did not mean to boot you out of that. Looks like violent torque parameter just out definitely rising.
Do what?
So the VTP, violent torque parameter, is rising ahead of the line now. I think it just needs a little bit more time to get itself together. But man, I tell you what, these days out here are difficult because it's always just the slow growth of these storms. It's never like what we always see in the plains where everything just explodes and it's like, all right, that's where we gotta go. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm kind of wondering if it's a mistake to go west. It's gonna take time for their stuff to grow and mature. I don't know. I'm still feeling like Ohio's gonna be it.
I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with you. The only reason I'm really moving west is to get closer, because I still think this line of convection is going to end up being what it is. The main, threat once it gets to Ohio.
Yes. What really sparked my interest, though, was the sun popping out. Pretty decent-sized warm sector.
A wide open warm sector right now. Yeah, I mean, we definitely should see what's going on within the next hour or two, honestly. That should really give us an idea of what's happening.
My AC back.
I want to cruise with the window down. Like, geez, it feels great outside right now. It's a little chilly. No, I wouldn't even say it's a little chilly. It feels good out right now. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you so much for all your support, whether it's Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, donations, Super Chats. However you guys support the channel is greatly and incredibly appreciated. giant special weather statement for that line. Give me 1 second. Blizzard warning up in Michigan right now. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Weather Service in Wilmington posted a severe weather outlook for the time period of 5 to 7 p.m., highlighting Cincinnati, Dayton, Richmond, and pretty much that area in general. What? Strong to severe thunderstorms. Main threats including damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. Strong tornadoes are possible. Unfortunately, Corey, I'm concerned you might be right. We might end up finding ourselves turning back around and going north on 65.
What about 65?
I said, unfortunately, you may end up right. We might have to end up turning around and going back north on 65. We got little poppers out here.
Yeah. I have a feeling getting back to 65 and then have, hopefully can find a good option that might go northeast.
It's not going to be an easy decision because we do have storms popping south of that main line. But if we decide to target those in western Kentucky, that'll eventually make their way here. And honestly, they'll head towards the Cincinnati area eventually. Then we'll have to give up on that line to our west. just entered Crawford County right now. Crawford County, Indiana. I don't know why it seems to think we're still all the way up in Jackson County. Yeah, I think I-71 will eventually be the main corridor.
Is available to do a chat with Ian in 5 minutes.
Yeah, who were you looking for?
Is either Corey or Vince available? Or maybe...
Yeah, look at the rat. He really surges north when it gets up to Lima.
Yeah, I saw that. Corey, switch over to Foxconn. Donovan was wondering if you could do a chat with Ian in 5 minutes.
Are you available in like 3 minutes to chat with Ian about what you're seeing out there so far? Yeah, I can do that. Okay, just keep an ear out.
Rumble strips. We do have stuff popping just to our south. Ah, I got it, darn it. You guys see the Evansville storm just west of town starting to get a little bit of a kink in it. Looks like it's starting to rotate weekly.
Wrong chat, Donovan.
And that's the Korean spot of control in New York for Fox weather. We're 2 minutes away from you hit the fan off.
Copy.
There is a storm near Evansville. It's really starting to hook. Really starting to hook. That thing turns more east-northeast then. Ooh, that thing might go tornado warn. Oh, they might tornado warn that storm near Evansville. It's trying. Stormier
Yeah, I'm
Evans.
gonna pull over up here and watch radar for a minute.
Copy, yeah, I'm gonna keep going west at least for a little bit longer. That Evansville storm really has my attention, but I don't want to get too far west.
Channel 5. Channel 2. Channel 3.
This stuff is starting to pop, like, over top of us, too. That's the thing. That Evansville storm is looking quite interesting with a little bit of inflow, and it's heading straight for downtown Evansville. I don't think they'll tornado. I mean, they might, but it's interesting. Tornado warning, Evansville.
Using a new radio technology to check in with our some storm trackers. We've got Corey Durkin out tracking this severe weather outbreak that's underway. He joins us now by radio. Corey, where are you heading? What's the plan moving forward?
You cut out there again a little bit, but headed towards Evansville. There's a tornado warning currently along the line on the cold front. But main game today is play the warm sector. At least for now is what I've been keeping my eye on. But we got the surface winds are out of the southwest. Not too fond of that for tornadoes. So right now it might be more of a damaging wind threat, but we'll have to see how it goes through the afternoon here.
Yeah, we see you, Corey, just on the west side of the Ohio River. I mean, you're well back to the west of Louisville, and the sun is breaking out ahead of that line of storm. What are you thinking moving forward? And it appears as though we just actually had a new tornado warning issued for Henderson, Posey, Vanderburgh, and Warren counties. This is from Indiana and Kentucky, right along the Ohio River. That includes Evansville.
Yeah, I was actually thrown off. We had all that convection this morning and overnight. I honestly wasn't thinking the environment would recover like it did, but once that convection moved out a couple hours ago, the sun came out and, temps went from 60 to 80 degrees. Definitely have the moisture. That was a problem first thing, that moisture wasn't surging north, but everything's coming together. And definitely looks like the line's really starting to pop off with these tornado warnings. Might be pretty active with spin-ups along the line, and definitely watching the warm sector for any renegade supercells that form.
Yeah, so you're out ahead of this line of storms that now contains the tornado warning. What's the plan in the short term as you position yourself to intercept some of these storms?
Right now, we'll see if we can get up here to Evansville. We still got a little drive, and today's storm motion's pretty fast, so it'll be, you gotta try your best to get in position for him. You get one shot and more or less, and then it's out of range, so see what we can do when we get over here towards Evansville.
All right, Corey, we'll be checking in with you and the team frequently as we move on through the rest of the afternoon and evening. Certainly be safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon.
Channel 2.
Yeah, I'm not shocked they issued that tornado warning, but it's not an amazing couplet, but it's definitely worth watching.
impressed it's trying. I really don't like all the southwesterlies out here.
Yeah, that's honestly my real question about how this is going to evolve, though. I'm trying to tread lightly right now. I want to continue in this direction, but we've also got storms bubbling up to our south, too, that really need to be kept an eye on. We're only about 45 minutes from Evansville right now, that area.
Yeah, all they got to do is move east, not too far, and it gets into southerlies and southeasterlies, so as long as that doesn't outrun everything anyway. Very good environment just to our east.
Yeah, that Evansville storm looks like it's trying to get more discreet, too. Evansville storm's definitely got a good inflow notch on it. There ain't no doubt about that. The warning says it's only moving at 50, so that's a significant slowdown from earlier. I think these storms kind of raced out ahead of the cold front. Now they're kind of slowing down. Got one really popping up behind us. Well, we got one really popping up behind us, too.
Got a nice pace.
Yeah, that would be the one to really watch. There's any better environment back there.
Thankfully, with it being so far out ahead of this main line, it looks like I mean, if we have to turn around, it won't be hard. We can go back east after it if we really need to. So it looks like with it being ahead of this line, we really shouldn't be seeing it flying as these other ones have been.
Yeah, but the plot of course is back to 65 too, so we don't have to mess with that traffic jam.
Just gonna have to make a decision somewhat soon if this Evansville storm can remain discreet and really get its act together. That's definitely gonna be one to watch, but I don't want to see this stuff to the east explode and then us be caught with our pants down. the Evansville storm, though, really looks like it's trying to wrap off.
We're about the path of that thing, too. Keep an eye on the storm. I might stop here so we're about the path just so I can just put the drone up and watch this one coming.
Interesting. Waiting to see what the next scan looks like for this Evansville storm. It doesn't look like one's on the ground, but it's trying to wrap up in there. It's got a lot of feeding inflow into the storm right now. It's not intense. The couplet's definitely not intense, but this thing has definitely got a lot of inflow feeding into it. If its meso can cycle, that would be great. Yeah, I'm going to pull off at the next exit here briefly. Probably not for too long. I just kind of want to get an idea. Because if this stuff to the east, we want to keep that in play. We're going to have to book it back east.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to pop stuff around that storm to the east, so we're attempting to go messy.
The rotation in the Evansville storm is getting messy, but it's also getting a lot of lightning in the inflow region, and it's very evident on radar on velocity that's really picking up inflow around it. So I'm trying to, it's hard because we're trying to balance this right now, and it's not a good time to balance.
Well, if you can, start plotting. Or if we can get a good option to shoot the 65, like going northeast, that'd be good.
I'm gonna pull, I'll stop before we come to the end of the stop up here on this on-ramp. We've actually got a nice base right next to us.
Well, throw a draw real quick.
Copy that. I'm gonna wait for the next scan, see what the storm near Evansville is looking like. It looks like it's starting to come out of the warning box, but it looks like it may be cycling. Yeah, that's my concern right now, is we're right at the edge. We've got to play this balance right here, right now. So if that storm near Evansville really does keep its act together and start wrapping up into a dominant supercell, which it may, then we need to keep an eye on it. But if it doesn't, then we should probably start headed back east. So there's a storm that's firing just west of Louisville right now. I don't know if it's actually going to turn into anything or not, but definitely better to play it safe. That Jasper storm's got a little bit of a kink on her. I might want to just get going east for safety's sake. Or west, north. Might want to head east and then north a little bit right now, honestly. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. Let me check the updated velocity on this. It's come into a mess. That storm up near Jasper actually looks like it may be trying to rotate very weakly, but if we go, let's see how far is this? At least an hour and a half. Way we can make it out ahead of us again. I'm thinking east and north right now, honestly. That tornado warning is probably going to expire as soon as it begins to get its way out of the warning. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards going east and north at this rate. Yeah, I think I'm going to get moving east. Corey, I'm sure you're going to be bringing the drone down in a minute, but I'm going to get moving east. I just see all these things are starting to pop, and then there's one starting to get out ahead of it, so I just want to keep it in play. I'm not so sure this storm's going to do it, but I like the way that storm to the west looks. I just think the environment's more unstable off to the east. So I want to keep that stuff in play right now. I'm going to keep an eye on the storm to the west, though. There's a little storm near Jasper that's really got my attention, though. We are continuing eastbound right now. We're headed back out east to get ahead of this line again. Stay ahead of it, that is. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you for those of you that have donated through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, however you've chosen to support.
And storm to the east, just weakening on reflectivity a little bit.
Not really thinking about that one as much as I am the one to the north of us up near Jasper. That one's starting to look interesting. But that one's rocketing off to the north, so I'm trying to get ahead of it to the east before going north. Any of these decisions are difficult, and you got to worry about making the wrong one, honestly. But we cannot discredit the storm to our west. I'm still going to be keeping my eye on that Evansville storm. That thing looks like it kicked out an outflow boundary, so if it latches to that boundary and continues to move in the direction it's in, then it'll be going into a better environment. And they just severe warned it. Son of a pup. And they severe warned to the one to the north, too. Jeez. Well, party time.
I put Palmyra in the GPS.
I'm just stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. That outflow boundary getting kicked out by that storm really has me intrigued to head to the west now. I like that one to the north, but we'd be playing catch up with it. It looks like the one to the west is definitely trying to go tornadic. And it's taking more of an east turn now. When When storms kick out outflow boundaries like that, that's usually an indication that it's going to have enhanced low-level shear. And that is enough to have my attention. I'm going to wait for the next velocity scan. If it's picking up a little more inflow, I'm going to just flip back around. Indecisiveness is going to kill me, but something about that storm to our west has really got me intrigued.
Well, it looks like it is trying to go supercellular, so I don't know. Never an easy day.
This is Bob in the control room at Fox Weather, New York. Are you able to join us at the top of the hour here, coming up in about 4 minutes?
Who were you trying to get a hold of, Bob? We didn't hear that.
You, Mr. Copic, are you able to join us with you at the top of this next hour, coming up in about 4 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. Thank you very much. I'll give you a 1 minute cue when we're a minute away.
Brandon, it's Donovan. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
We're looking to get you in the next couple of minutes. Are you available to chat with Ian at the top of the hour?
Yeah, Bob just talked to me about it. He said to let me know when we're 1 minute out.
Oh, okay, great, thanks.
Nose of the instability.
What were you saying about the nose of instability?
That Jasper storm, but that's got big time southwesterlies on it.
I'm just saying screw it. Flip back around, I guess. I can regret this later. I don't know. Jasper storm looks beautiful.
Violent Tour is up to a 4.
I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place with this right now because I like the storm to the west, but the storm to the north is looking good, and we can still catch that one.
Flip a fucking coin.
Vince ain't wrong.
It's Fabio, about a minute away.
area, I'm just going to keep going east at this point.
Channel 3.
Joins us now by Raymond. This is some new technology that we've been using. Raymond, where are you heading, and what are you noticing about this environment behind the stench around the storm?
So Ian, currently eastbound on I-64, we're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place right now, trying to pick our target storm. We do finally have the storms firing off a little bit to the east as well as some to the west. So I've actually been done a lot of driving in a circle right now, trying to figure out what to do with these storm motions. Moving eastbound on 64 right now for safety's sake to stay out ahead of this supercell that's south of 64, but also keep this stuff that's a little bit further east and a little bit to the north in play for at least a little while longer before we make any sort of solid decision.
So the news is that you've got that severe thunderstorm warning, one on your northwestern flank, one on your southwestern flank, and you're heading out ahead of these as they move into an environment that's more conducive. We see in your shot, I'm not sure if you could hear me previously, but you've got some blue skies, some decorated cumulus clouds. I know you're driving away from the storms, but overall, those are friendly skies, which isn't a good thing moving forward.
Oh yeah, these blue skies are just showing how conductive this environment is becoming of tornado genesis. We're really just waiting to see how this wind field is also going to set up, because right now with the winds out of the southwest, we're really not in that kind of prime tornado feel right now, because with surface winds out of the southwest and storm motion moving for the most part from the southwest and the northeast, what you have at that point is parallel flow. And when you have parallel flow, that doesn't really help the spin or really help rotation in these supercells. What you need is for the wind to be coming out of the south or southeast, and that helps put near a 90-degree angle in the wind field, which pretty much makes the tube of air spin, and then the updraft in the supercell will push that to the vertical, and that'll create the meso and the tornado. So we're really just watching the environment as a whole right now and trying to play it as safe as possible. That way we don't put ourselves in a bad situation, but keep everything in play.
Yeah, we know you'll be smart and make good choices as we watch what plays out over the next few hours as you move east at interstate speed, we'll call it. I was just looking at the storm motion. To your point, they are moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, so a little bit more difficult to outrun within the bounds of the law. That's the exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker. Rather than Copic, we'll be checking back in with you frequently. Thanks.
Channel 2.
going to take a look at the current data right now, see what that's looking like for overall conductiveness right now. They did issue that tornado watch for southwest Ohio too. Tornado threat is high, according to them, the Storm Prediction Center. Alright guys, so we're continuing eastbound right now. We got more bubbling cumulus off to the east, as you guys can see.
Showing some streaks, but like the best streaks, pretty much Cincinnati.
What is he talking about? Streaks? Do what? All I heard is streaks.
So I looked at the HRRRR, and it's just showing some little skid marks, but like the best looking streaks over Cincinnati.
Yeah, I think we're going to see things as we get closer and further east that it's going to end up being more of a Cincinnati type event, as we know. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you so much for those of you that have donated through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, whatever ways you guys have decided to support the stream. Even if it's just hitting that like and subscribe button, it is greatly and incredibly appreciated. continuing eastbound right now, getting out ahead of everything.
Crappy little storm that went up earlier that died out. It was not, I know it was not warned.
Well, holy crap, that little thing did that. My goodness.
What are we referencing?
Apparently that storm that fired up to the east earlier when we were going west dropped a quick tornado.
Well, several hours ago, not that updraft, that was like 4 hours ago.
Alright, well that makes better sense. Sounds like shot splitter seeing all these videos now. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. I would have been prior to us getting to Loves. There's that one that was down there kind of by, it was on the border, wherever that was.
Yeah, that's where I'm headed. I want to try to finagle over to 65.
That traffic did get better on whatever this is if you're coming this way. It's still up here, but it's not as bad.
Yeah, this road goes due north to Salem, so I'm hoping it'll be a quick shot north out of here. Corey, are you able to mute for a sec?
Muted.
Just, looks like they just severe warned the storm to the west again. I mean, if it could maintain more supercellular characteristics, I would love just to be able to stick with that storm, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to get too chaotic, though. It's like it's further east in a better environment. So I just want to focus on getting east and north.
Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on it on velocity and such as we continue north. this road will take us. I just put Seymour, Indiana in the GPS for the time being, but I'm just trying to get out and ahead of this line and try and get a little bit north, but it's not going well with traffic doing 15 under the speed limit right now. Feel like that southern storm's the one that's really more interesting, but I'm concerned if we stick with that one, then we lose the chance of the storms that are to the north, honestly. It's trying to gather a better inflow region, which is good. If it does get its act together to the west, all we got to do is drop back south. That's the good news. Looks like a little couplet trying to form near French Lick, too.
Problem going to Salem is freaking line's already been passed by the time you get up there.
You got a cop in a black, like 2014 Charger heading your way, Corey. I think it's local cop or said why. Yeah, no, that couplet, the furthest east storm kind of fell apart, but if you look near the town of French Lick, southwest west-southwest of Paoli, I don't know how to pronounce that. That's actually forming a couplet, and it's looking like it's got a little bit of a kink on it on reflectivity, too, on Louisville's radar. I'm still watching the storm to our southwest closely, because if it does do something, all we got to do is bail south, and that won't be that hard to do. I don't think we're that far from Salem. Alright guys, so we are continuing northbound here on 135. We're keeping a close eye on the storms to our north as well as the south. We're trying to keep them all within close proximity. Once again, thank you all so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Great thing about these Taurus is they've got one heck of a get-up. Well, at least the police interceptor version of it.
I'm probably going to shoot east before that because, again, can't go the speed limit.
There's plenty of areas you can get around people, thankfully. Only the storms off to our north and off to our west are the only ones that are somewhat mature with over 40,000 foot tops. Everything else is still sputtering. I'd like to see these storms just get better organized, but they're just really not doing that, unfortunately. The only one that looks remotely like organized is that one to the west and south that we left. But it's still not even impressive, honestly. Palmyra. You can see lots of inflow into these storms, though. That's the good thing. What's that one down near Hobtown?
Yeah, I'm actually liking Southwest on there. It's got a nice little notch there by Leopold.
Yeah, I know. I'm not necessarily rushing north at this rate. And I say that as I'm about to pass a car. But I'm trying not to rush north too much because I like the storm to the south. But these things just really aren't maturing. That's my problem. But yeah, I mean, I do feel you on that. I'm still half and half. Thankfully, it's not hard to get back down to 64. I mean, it's actually in pretty close proximity to us. I really want that thing just to figure out what it's doing. If it can figure out a dominant updraft and really look more supercellular, I would 10 out of 10 go after that right now. But it just does not have that.
Yeah, it's going to start changing here in the next half hour.
Yeah, I definitely think it's got potential. I'm just not willing to put all my eggs in that basket just yet. I mean, it's got that good curvature that it's showing that it's trying to eventually turn into an embedded supercell. I'm just waiting for it to really get a more dominant updraft. I'm going to keep driving north to keep this northern stuff in play, but I am definitely watching that hard. I'm not taking my eyes off of it. Continuing north while watching the storm to our south as well. I really like the storm to our south that we've been debating on sticking with this whole time, but it's not giving me indications of a dominant updraft yet, so I'm not like convinced enough to keep on that one, because the moment we dedicate to that, we lose anything.
Hey, Donovan. Just looking at top of the hour, can I have you do a chat with Ian?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
like West Virginia just going at it right now. West Virginia's just getting it right now for whatever reason, but hey, that's awesome for West Virginia. So we're headed, like I said, guys, we're headed northbound right now. Continuing north on 135 for the time being. It's kind of a, we're playing it safe at this point kind of thing. Really want to see that. I really want to see that storm to the south get going. I really do. That thing could be about to have an RFD surge. That storm to the south could be about to have an RFD surge, but we'll see. Confirmed and damaging tornado on the ground in West Virginia. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, everything you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. Starting to indicate a little smidge of rotation to our north. Just a smidgen of it. Might even see a little, might actually drop a warning on that to the south. Do another scan. Just southwest of Sulphur, Indiana. Thing is starting to go on the uptick. Thank you again, Freddie. Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Janice. Yeah, that I-64 storm's starting to pick up a lot more lightning now. And they just tornado warned it. Damn it. What do you think, Corey?
The one to the southwest?
Yeah, the one just to our south just went tornado warned.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't think you need to rush it because the environment should get better east. I'd rather be in better position.
velocity scan too, but with that storm going more east too, that's giving more favorable wind profiles. And it's heading straight towards Louisville, so. I'm just trying to keep options in play right now because I am about to go east on the Salem bypass to take me towards 65, so.
Yeah, I think if you go south right now, it's moving 55, so have to make it back to 64, but even then you get caught up in Louisville. I don't know, I think the better option is the North 65 at the moment.
Yeah, I mean it's a weak couplet is the thing, so I'm just on the fence of everything right now. Pretty sure I totally missed the bypass. No, apparently I haven't. Oh, I did miss the bypass. So let's go through town and then we'll go east. I completely missed the bypass. Definitely once you get near the bypass, I'd go on the bypass around Salem. I'm going to take that way and take it east to 65 and then reevaluate once I get to 65. So I just got a feeling about the storm to the north too, that it's kind of getting more discreet. If it gets more mature, then I can do it.
Yeah, I'd have no problem dropping south really, but a lot of traffic going south, you're going to get stuck behind slow people, and it's going to screw everything up. But I'm still stuck behind these slow people, I can't get around them.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an area of rotation barely to our north, and it's also starting to indicate a lot more inflow into that area of rotation, so that's why I'm not so keen on like diving away from it anywhere or anytime soon. It's hard not to dive south right now, but I feel like we're making the right call sticking with this storm. I feel like that storm to the south could be a good storm, but I think it's more of a QLCS type tornado, one of those quick spin ups if it does happen. I feel like up here we have a better chance at a decent tornado if it decides to develop. A lot of rising scud to the base on this thing too. There's a lot of scud rising into the base of this thing. I can't tell if it's a funnel up there, but it's looking in the right direction. It's very scuddy like what happened earlier. I can't really tell, and I'm not close enough to say anything with any sort of confidence.
I got a little glimpse. I thought I saw a wall cloud, but can't confirm because I got like a 2-second view. The hill got in the way.
Well, I mean, this thing is definitely rotating. That much I know. But wait to see if it's going to get a little bit further east, if it's going to get attacked together.
Yeah, I definitely see a lot of scud.
Yeah, I definitely see it might be trying to develop a wall cloud, I'm not sure. There's a lot of rising scud in the base. I can see that much. I'm trying to just get out ahead of it as quickly as I can. I feel like if anything's going to do it, it's going to end up being this storm, so kind of want to stick with it for the time being.
That looks like it's joining, making a line here, so maybe we can get a brief spin up out of it.
It's got a lot of rising scud up into the base. There's some good structure. Oh, this has got beautiful structure on it, dude. our storm, guys. Southern half of that warning is Louisville, CWA. The northern half is Indianapolis. That's funny. Oh, here we go. Good view.
Yeah, it's moving good. Now we got a whole line of slow traffic. Man, that
That's it right there. Why does it keep doing that anytime?
About 5 minutes away.
Copy that. Yeah, this thing is definitely getting its act together.
yeah, if I can write it off here pretty soon, I ain't gonna miss it.
Got a very meaty wall cloud now. Very meaty wall cloud. Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you, Brian. Gas this car real quick. Oh yeah, that is very healthy. What a monstrous wall cloud on that up to the north. Lee, thank you so much for your donation as well. You guys all so much for your support.
2 minutes away, 2 minutes.
I think I might actually blast east through Scottsburg and then curve north with it. This is very early on in tornado genesis if it's trying right now. Corey, I'm about to go on with Fox, but I think I'm going to keep going east through Foxburg, and then where the road curves north, that's where I'll go north at. If I go north now, we're probably going to get stuck behind a chaser traffic jam.
Already in one.
Brandon, it's York. We're about 1 minute away. 1 minute.
Copy. Screw it, we might have to go north here because I don't think we're going to be able to get through this traffic with this. Truck just slowing everything up right now. Tornado sirens are blaring here, guys.
Channel 3.
Willie and Jay, thank you so much for your guys' super chats. The Shadow as well, and B. Travis, thank you so much for your membership.
Joins us. Brandon, since we last spoke, we've seen a number of these storms start displaying some rotation. It does appear as though we've seen some good couplets. This is a more tornadic setup, but working into this evening.
Yeah, I'm actually going through the town of Scottsburg, Indiana right now, and tornado sirens are blaring, which is great. You might actually hear them in the background. Hitting 65 north. We definitely see a very healthy wall cloud to the north. Just trying to keep up with the storm motions as they're moving pretty quickly. As you can hear the sirens now.
Yeah, Brandon, we just heard briefly those tornado sirens flashed up. Just off to the south, correct? Of where the rotation is, close to I-65?
Yes, I am just south on I-65 of the rotation. I'm going north on 65 now to get up closer with the storm moving more of an east-northeasterly motion, trying to get up behind it and then get out ahead of it once we get a little bit further north.
mean, just a quick glimpse of the lowering of the cloud base. I didn't get much of a look at it. Was that the wall cloud? Did you see some rotation?
Oh yeah, this thing has definitely been rotating even before it was tornado warned. There's been a very healthy and persistent wall cloud on it. We can't see it too well visually right now because we're kind of on the back side of the hook now that the rain's starting to wrap around the backside. So this is definitely a healthy supercell, and everybody in its path needs to be prepared to take shelter if they go under warning.
Okay, Brandon, we're still a little bit, but yeah, we can see some of those pictures. These are some powerful storms. We're going to keep an eye on your feed. Thank you very much. Stay safe. We'll be checking out in the short term as we head through what's left of this event.
You guys can see the lowerings in front of us. It's trying. It's definitely trying. Gotta get off this exit now. Oh yeah, this couplet is definitely going on the uptick. Go ahead. We're trying to keep up with it, but we definitely have a stronger couplet forming right now. Definitely a stronger couplet forming. So we're trying to keep up with it as best as we can. Once we get through town here, we should be all right. The couplet's just off to our northwest. All we got to do is get through this small town and we should be able to get back up with it. Circulation still is evident just off to our northeast, barely, right up over there. Trying to catch up to it right now. Circulation is currently due north of Albion, if I'm saying that right. Albion. Due north of Albion, literally almost just to our north. Now it's a little bit further east again. It's moving north. So let me see what the road network looks like. If we can get a little bit of a north option and then east. I think it's fairly gridded over here, which is the good news. The gridded road network. On the windshield. Oh yeah, we got a, looks like it could be a funnel somewhat. Okay, not this road, next one. Go ahead, bud. You guys are going to have a view here in just a second. Where this road curves, we're going to go straight and then left when it comes to a T. Parkway curve. Yes. This is a That's it, right in front of us. it right here. This is the lowering. burned me so bad trying to get in a better position. Oh, I got burned so bad on that.
Channel 2.
Tried to take a shorter route and the road ended up closed. road.
Hey, Brandon, checking in with you to see if you're available for a chat with Ian in the next couple of minutes.
Channel 3.
Not right now, just due to me being on windy roads and low visibility. Water. Lots of water. Lots of water here too. Probably gonna have to book it southeast out of Lancaster. Might have to run down. What do I do? Yeah, that's straight for Cincinnati. road is this? Yeah, it's about to cross 421 right now. Whee!
How's your connection?
4,000 kilobits on an HD.
Gotcha. We're wondering if you're available right now to chat with me.
Can't right now. I cannot right now due to the road network. I'll let you know when I can. You should be able to shortly.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Oh no, that went right over Bryansburg.
Channel 2.
Corey, given this horrible road network, our only shot might be going down to 71 and blasting east. This thing's gonna head towards Cincy. At Bryansburg right now, there's 250, but that's a windy road. Once it can go east, it'd be better.
Got a traffic would be fantastic. But I almost thought about going south. Where that line shoots southwest, just to our south.
So I gotta go south regardless. I'm debating if I want to get to 421 and go on 250 east. Once you get east of the base here, it goes straight. Then I'd have a chance of getting out ahead of this. It's only going 45 now.
Yeah, that's good. Just gotta get the hell out of Madison.
This thing is heading towards Walton probably in the next hour. If it's continuing on this east path.
Alright, you just dropping straight down to 71?
Yeah, as of now, I'm going to go straight down to 71. With this, it's heading straight for Walton, Kentucky right now. And if it's continuing on a due east path, then 71 is going to be our best bet. saw it as it was developing. Unfortunately, my position was horrible.
301 break. PDS, large and dangerous tornado on the ground southwest of LaGrange. I'm going to be off the radio for a minute on the south one if you didn't see it.
Copy the PDS. Thank you, Vince. We're heading down to 71 right now.
Bob, I'm going to be unavailable. I need to switch this over. We have a large and extremely dangerous tornado apparently coming for the LaGrange, Kentucky area, but I will have a stream on it. I don't have a visual on it, but I've got my stream on, but you won't be able to get me on the radio. I got to switch this over.
Understood. We got eyes on you.
Thanks.
Channel 2.
Corey, I'm just going to drop straight south out of Madison and go straight for 71 near Campbellsburg.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm starting to feel like we're screwed.
We're only 28 miles from Campbellsburg. We'll be alright. Just gotta keep going. Once we can get through Madison and away from traffic, we'll be better.
Take 7.
Info. Well, don't just say don't take 7. Why?
It's one of those stupid, windy, curvy mountain roads.
Well, there's no other choice. It's the only road to get down there. I don't know what all this traffic is doing. It's getting annoying. Once we get over the river, we should be fine. It's just getting over the river is the hard part.
Oh, this chaser skyhorn spotter isn't behind you, but my God, they piss me off.
Reports, hold on.
Channel 3.
Fox 4 info, multiple semis overturned on I-65, reported by a spotter down there, just on the northeast side of Louisville, on the Indiana side.
Oh, this is Roger, thank you.
Alright guys, we're headed to the tornado that is on the ground on the northeast side of Louisville. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is ongoing. He ain't kidding about this mountainous road, my goodness.
Channel 2.
Vince, you were, or not Vince, Corey, you were not kidding about this road, my goodness.
Yeah, and Madison sucks going through it, or whatever town. Yeah, this is still Madison. And that storm is like due to our south now, so I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say right now.
Just quit overthinking it. There's nothing you can do right now except keep going south. Nothing's going to change because you've still got to get to 71 regardless. So all you can do at this point is get down there as fast as you can.
Yeah, nice little hotel on a hill down here. Looks nice, but probably the bed bug in.
Storm is moving east at 45 miles an hour. Good news is velocity just went big time.
What big time?
I said the velocity signature on that storm just went down big time, so that's good.
Yeah, I just want to get in a position in front of stuff. Get away from this crap road.
River crossings are always the Achilles heel for storm chasers, guys. River crossings always kill whatever good vibes or good energy we have. Because when you get caught up in a river crossing, there's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. And that's our current situation. We're trying to get further south to it. Kelly, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Alright, so we're about to cross the Ohio River now. Rivers are and always will be the Achilles heel of storm chasers.
I had to look both ways, make sure there was no barges or anything coming, you know.
See the river right there. Oh, that was a good hole. Down there, crossed off to his north, so he should be fine. But I don't have enough data to pull it. Starting to get out ahead of it a little bit further, little by little. StormNet seems to think this thing's still going to cycle and potentially produce again soon. It'll probably wane down a little bit. we are doing our best to get back out ahead of it. Just extended the tornado warning further east. Further east. Still a radar indicated tornado moving east at 55 miles an hour. Still got strong storm relative rotation, so not at the surface, but still up in the storm itself. How you doing, Corey? Definitely trying to cycle. Lord willing, we'll get out ahead of it. Tight couplet again. this? Oh, I think this was the tornado path earlier. Yep, this was the tornado path from like last week.
Now, get back in the wide open, warm sector again.
I don't know what the heck he's talking about. Really don't. Yep, that thing is definitely cycling off to the east. Definitely cycling. We're getting there. Only 2 more miles and we go south, thankfully. We're closing in on 71 now. This is the one time I wish these storms were going more northeast, but hey. Radar scan I have on that 503. Okay, that was a minute ago. Just gotta get through town here. All we gotta do is get through town. It's still got a couplet on it. Still got a couplet. We can get out ahead of it if we time it right, and Lord willing we do. And of course I could definitely use gas right now. Just extended the tornado warning. Observe tornado. Radar shows debris in the air. dropping east at 60 now. You gotta be kidding me. Who issued that warning? Is that Cincy? Yeah, Wilmington. Come on. It's starting to get on the edge of the radar. Is it better off in Wilmington's radar? It looks like it took a little bit of a north turn. Oh yeah, that thing is still chugging along, my goodness. We're on the northern fringe of this supercell right now. This messy, absolutely messy supercell. This thing is ugly on radar. Alright guys, we're about to get on 71 and we're going to head north. We are going to head north. The storm may be cycling. So we're going to continue to try and get out ahead of it in case it does cycle and produce another tornado. Thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I will have to check and see it. Lots of water up here. I am not trying to hit it. Why are you sitting there driving with your hazards on the left lane, bud? Left lane is for passing. Does look like it may be in the process of cycling, which is good news. I don't know where the next closest radar is. GPS still says Lexington, or not Lexington, but Louisville. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. If you're new here, be sure to hit that notification bell as well. That way you guys get notified anytime we go live. and tornado warning south of Cincy right now.
That means I will not be able to refresh.
trying. Definitely still trying. They dropped it down to radar indicated though. Alright guys, so we're still just at this point continuing north and east on 71. So right now I haven't confirmed which storm I want to go after right now. We're headed northeast on 71, trying to make that determination. We got the storm off to our northeast, so it still looks interesting. A new storm to the southwest that is now severe warned as well. It looks quite interesting. Not tornadic necessarily though. So at least right now we're trying to get out ahead of this again. Prestige. Man, it must have been dumping rain here. KC girl, thank you so much for your super chat. And Roxy, thank you so much for your membership. Not like that feeling. Definitely do not like that feeling. Water.
Channel 2.
Corey, how you doing back there?
Oh, you know, stuck in traffic.
Paula and Herb, thank you so much for your guys' very generous PayPal donations. Thank you guys so much.
Hey, Brandon, are you free for a phoner in a minute or so?
Yeah, that's fine.
Britton?
Go ahead.
Hey, can we take you in like a minute or two?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Chill. Thank you. Channel 3.
Brandon Copic is another one of our culprits. He went out in this sprint. Brent, I don't know if you can hear me right now. But this is Fox with a Street member, and I'd like to talk to you about the chase that's going on right now. You got to give us insight of what you have mentioned there in Kentucky and these powerful storms.
Well, Steve, needless to say, it's been quite chaotic over the last few hours. Things, quite frankly, went from 1 to 100 real quickly. We were on the initial supercell to drop the tornado not too far from us there in southern Indiana. And as we were continuing with that storm, realizing that we were coming into issues with the river crossing, we started headed south, and then Vince let us know that he was en route to intercept a PDS tornado that was on the ground. PDS being particularly dangerous situation. That he was on that storm. Looks like he's seen some damage from what I've seen, but we're heading northeast right now on I-71, kind of feathering in between these two storms right now. The previously tornado-warned storm to the south and the one that is tornado-warned south of Cincinnati right now.
You're located on Warsaw, Kentucky, and so that is right along the Ohio River, as you had mentioned. And man, the rain intensity coming down there, and then we also do have Vince's shot from Newcastle, as you had mentioned. You guys are in constant communication, and we did see that damage where there was not only damage with cars on the road, but also somebody's home or business. The roof was completely ripped off. Even actually with Vince's live one where it looks like there's a potential funnel that is lowering from the thunderstorm off in the distance. Either way, it's impressive to see the dynamics still in the atmosphere here. Brandon, can you walk us through what this chase has been like for you as you venture out to Verona, Kentucky? As you mentioned, this enhanced so quickly. Talk about that dynamic of when the switch really flipped up.
Well, we were really watching the storms. That original one near Evansville, Indiana, earlier today that I was talking to Ian about, that one was actually the one that ended up going further east and ended up being that one that produced that tornado that Vince was on. This thing definitely ramped up quickly. We were really waiting for the switch to get turned on for severe weather today, and it definitely came quickly. Within a period of 20 minutes, our storms had gone from tornado warn to producing significant tornadoes. So thankfully where I was at, I did not see any damage, but I cannot 100% confirm in portions of southern Indiana where I was at, east of the town of Austin. I can't confirm whether or not there was any damage, but we definitely saw a tornado developing and unfortunately lost visual because we ran into a closed road. So just still continuing to move northeast and continuing to watch these storms as they evolve through the evening.
And we are looking now as Brandon, you have chased this, getting closer to Cincinnati, and dropped that tornado warning, but the severe thunderstorm warning still does have a tornado possible tag on that. Something else I want to speak to you about, Brandon. Of course, when you're driving through Verona there, you're visible. Limited hazards turned on. But the big element that we have seen is the wind impact. The wind gusts have gone up over 100 to 102 miles per hour in West Virginia. Multiple reports well north of 70 miles per hour throughout the day. Have you been impacted by that? You've gotten any of those strong wind gusts throughout your chase report?
Oh yeah, definitely, but our wind gusts that we were experiencing were more along the lines of tornadic wind gusts, not as much as thunderstorm damaging wind gusts. Thankfully, nothing too bad where we were at least, but as always, we're very prepared for these types of events. We carry chainsaws, plenty of fuel, bar oil, and everything that we need. That way, if something does come down on the road, we can quickly remove it from the roadway and make sure we can continue on to keep up with these storms and help whoever may need it.
And as you said that, I watched Vince not too long ago jump out of his vehicle and race up to the first responders asking, hey, how can I help? Just speaks to how incredible your team is there. And speaking of the team approach to this, you guys are not too far away from each other at all times. Watching Vince come back to the car. And you're in constant communication. Can you kind of give us an insight, not only here at Fox, but of course all of our viewers, what that's like with you, Vince, and Corey trying to navigate through these storms on a massive system like this? How, what the conversation is like?
Well, I mean, of course, first off, I can say nothing but great things about Vince. He's a certified EMT. That's originally where he came from in Wisconsin. He ran an ambulance company before he started doing this. But we all just have such a good fluid dynamic with all the different traits and skills that we hold. We keep in constant communication with one another just for a safety aspect and a communication aspect. When it comes into first responder mode, everything gets shut down and we focus on what's needed with coordinating emergency services. Vince's team is absolutely phenomenal on the back end. He's got coordination with his fiance Nikki and everybody back at home base, where when something happens, if we aren't able to get information out, he relays that information through our radio network, and then they're able to relay information to local emergency responders so they can get everybody set up where they need to be. So it's truly a great thing all around, and I'm glad that we have such a well-built and well-responding team for these types of events.
When you're going through the worst of it, you're having a bad day, it is a life-changing moment when you get a friendly face like Brandon, Vince, Corey, or any of our brave men and women as first responders there to help you out. It speaks to the incredible nature of your team that you've assembled. And one day I'd love to be able to listen in that communication between the team and try to get that insight. It's truly incredible the work you're doing. We're going to continue to check in, of course, Brandon, and I know Vince and Corey can hear us. Incredible work, guys. And we'll look at your live visuals. Good luck tonight, and please be safe out there. It is volatile outside.
Channel 2.
All right, Corey, I'm kind of on the fence of dropping. I might actually just drop south here on 71 real quick. I don't think I can catch this storm, but I think I'm going to still take a peek at it.
let Sadie fill in. I'm gonna drop down there and get ahead of what's coming to the southwest.
Just the worst possible time to eat gas. I think I got like 60 miles to left to eat, and I'm just like, oh, this sucks. As I'm trying to get closer to these storms, of course, that's when we start running low on fuel. Yeah, that storm to the west of the current tornadic storm actually looks pretty good too. Well, what was a tornadic storm?
We are going 50 miles an hour on 71. Wow. Yeah, this current front, that's going to cross 75 before I get there. So, yeah, next, that is what's coming from the west. And then just work the way down.
Yeah, I think I'm going to head south of the city of Mason. That's where that second storm is going to come down. I'm just going to plan and prep to intercept for that one. That honestly might be the last intercept of the day. After you get easy to 75, keep up with yourself.
Yeah, see how things develop. So that broken line might extend southwest. I mean, might be able to play it south for a while.
It is jumping right now. You guys can see the lower clouds in front of us. It just shows how the cloud base is and how easy it would be to produce tornadoes today, without a doubt. So we're going to continue south. The storm due to the south of us that previously produced the tornado isn't our main target right now. It's actually the storm to the west. A little bit of west-southwest. Man, I gotta be honest, I kind of regret not going north. We could be on the back. Shoot. We could have been on the backside of that storm over Cincinnati right now. Good lightning. Good lightning. Stop and dry red here for fuel. Swing into a speedway up here in about 2 miles and top off real fast. Speed. I am speed. like a NASCAR pit stop. I love how they've got stickers on the back of this vehicle that say law enforcement. $3.59 a gallon, yikes. Ooh, nice lighting. Oh, I just flew. Yeah, storms look like they're starting to fall apart a little bit more. Get windy as all heck. Alright, pistol. Speedy pistol. Well, they're all freaking broken. All broken. What's up?
What are you thinking?
Nothing really. I gotta go over to a different pump. I don't know what the hell's up with these ones.
Go meet up with you.
I don't think I'm making that. So we're gonna go back south now. We just got gas. At least I'm thinking south. Looks like some people want to go east, and then I just don't know. Well, let me see here. Of course, that storm near Cincinnati is trying to get its act together now, with the one that I could have probably caught up to. This one's... See, I just don't... I don't know. I mean, it's either that or we keep going further south. We got another tornado warning all the way south. I'm going to go south a little bit further and then kind of pause. We got this next one that's about to punch through as well. Looks like that Cincinnati storm's really starting to get its act together further east. That Cincy storm's really intriguing, but unfortunately we can't catch it now. I might try and keep up with this one to the east. Let me see what the road network's like. I don't know, we're in a horrible area for radar, but... Actually, you know what? I'm going to get off of this exit real quick to analyze. Take a quick peek. Water! Lots and lots of water. So we can get to like the Ohio River over there near Ripley. There's a chance. Very, very small chance of getting it done. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna give her a shot, see what we can do. See if we have any chance of catching it. Corey, I don't know how far you are up, but I'm going to try and give this one more shot. I'm going east out of Williamston, and I'm going to try and see if I can beat it back to the Ohio River. It seems like it's slowing down. Lightning's really ramping up on it, too.
Which one?
The one literally just east of the interstate right now.
Network's really gonna suck.
Ain't no doubt about that one. I'm gonna try and get to Augusta. put Augusta, Kentucky in the GPS. I think that'll be the last hurrah for this storm at least, so I want to give it a shot, at least until we can get to the river. What a beautiful little town. Wouldn't you say? Cheerio. Pip pip a doodly doo. Water. Come on, Buster Brown. We out here hunting twisters. Come on. Okay, well, cancel that idea. I did not realize how much further east it is. It's already almost the Ohio River. Back to the interstate.
Yeah, would have had to stay on 71.
At this point, the only regret I have is not going up 71 into Cincinnati and following that storm east of the Ohio River, because that's actually a decent terrain. Excuse me. I guess at this point I'm going to go south and intercept the next storm. Beautiful little town, my goodness.
Tornado warning, I'll haul all the way down there in northern Alabama.
Oh no. poor Brad probably wants to foot right now. That's literally his city. Man, it's raining. I gotta go pee. This is not well. I am not well. Getting on that first tornado was cool. I just wish we could have gotten it on stream is my issue. That's my problem. I wish we could have gotten it on stream. I saw it developing. I mean, you guys saw most of the structure on it. So, I mean, you knew it was there. It just... unfortunately, we hit a freaking road closed right when we were right up underneath it, so that was a little heartbreaking. How excited I am to my taco back tomorrow. tornadoes. Of course that storm's getting its act together now. Oh, that sucks. Trying at least. Definitely trying.
Hello.
Fancy seeing you out here.
Where's the storms?
I honestly may double back and start to trek northward soon, just the way this is all going. I just think anything that's got tornado potential is out of reach at this point.
Yeah. I need to stop and look how things are looking tomorrow.
Well, Vince looks like he's moving northeast, so I imagine he's got some sort of a plan for tomorrow. I think we're going to intercept this one, guys, and make our way back northbound. Sorry, guys, I know I'm usually a lot more interactive in chat. It's been a very, very busy day.
Now the way this stuff is shooting, I feel like it's going to be a boring event.
Well, there's the tornado warning on the storm I was trying to keep up with. Yeah, guys, I think the overall threat is starting to go on the downtrend, especially as we close in on overnight hours and the evening hours. I'm going to go at least a little bit further south. A little bit further south. Just to get out of the precip, see what everything's looking like.
Yeah, the love's down here. I'm gonna stop. I get gas and 10100. Check out tomorrow. Figure out what I'm doing.
Copy that. I will stop at the Loves too. We're starting to punch south into this through this core anyhow. So. I think after we stop at this next stop, we're probably going to start making our way back northbound. I think the overall tornado threat is starting to wane for the night. Anything to the southwest of us is going to be coming into rain-cooled air. still loves the one that we sat at that had like that epic snow squall earlier this year. Richmond or something like that was.
Yeah, it might be. Hopefully it's not a big cluster like last time.
Here comes more free sip. Quota! Got some more stuff rolling down. Definitely heckin' windy.
I like it. I like it a lot.
The best time to wear a striped sweater. My goodness, guys, this is coming down good. We're just taking it slow at this rate. We might as well. I gotta pee so bad right now, it isn't funny. Isn't even funny, guys. When you're weary, that's right, the winner. Oh, hold up. We got some scud up here. Scuddy-licious stuff. Scud. Worry, they want to know if they can talk to you in a minute. Hurry! Don't sit on the radio anymore.
To bring Vince and Brandon's been doing, you were underneath a severe thunderstorm warning that's been lifted, but there's a tornado warning not too far from you. What has it been like trying to travel through these powerful thunderstorms?
Oh, the biggest issue's been traffic.
And so, Corey, I can see you pulling into the gas station, probably refueling and setting yourself up here. How long has this chase been for you? I mean, we talked last night.
Done for the day. Start planning out tomorrow if I'm going to go follow this to the East Coast or Florida.
Well, we don't want to keep you any longer, Corey. Amazing work, not only today, but yesterday as well. Thank you so much, Corey Durkin. Great insight there, Corey. Kentucky rest up, people are fueled, and curious to see where you land tomorrow because there is multiple components, southeast and northeast, powerful storms tracking through. Again, Corey, thank you.
I am back.
I just gotta take a leak. I'm gonna run inside. Why did it have to start raining now? I gotta go pee. All right. I know I don't want to get wet. Wait. There's a spot directly behind me, Corey. Today has been an interesting day, to say the least. Alright, well, let's see. I don't think I can be in chat. No, I can now that I've got data. So hopefully everybody's been enjoying the live stream today. Won't you guys, hopefully you continue to enjoy it. Thank you guys so much again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. All that you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. Southeast, that storm southeast of Cincinnati is a SIG-4 threat? I will top off my tank to be safe. We're probably going to start heading north after this. Ooh, here comes a good wind shift. Yes, definitely. 10-100 is necessary. No chase tomorrow, no, because I have to get the Tahoe back and get it ready. Pee so bad, I need to get out of the car. It is very moist out right now, guys. Alright. I'm gonna go pull to this next ramp to at least give you guys the cool view of the backside of the storm here. There ain't nothing without a loves. I gotta get my jacket off too. I don't want to soak my car. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No. I got pizza Pringles. I'm excited about that. We're gonna start heading northbound here shortly, but I know Corey's got to look at models before he gets going. I'm just gonna pull off like right over here and point the camera at the Shelfie. A little bit of a view that you can get from here. The backside. Alright, let me get my stuff here real quick. I gotta take this jacket off desperately, otherwise I'm gonna end up soaking the whole car. Vince told the lady at the desk who checked us out when he got his food that I'm just jealous he's getting the little like tornado things that he eats because I just sit on mozzarella sticks. That was very rude. Very rude, but sometimes true. All right, did I miss something? Scott and Dave, thank you so much for gifting memberships. Claire, thank you so much. David, thank you so much. Monica, Jordan, thank you guys all so much for your support. Where is my Fern? I got some like pizza Pringles. Excited about that. 10 out of 10, gonna get my hand stuck in it. Who's behind me or not? Oh yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah, that stuff's off the East Coast by 16Z.
So what's up, guys?
Were you talking about tomorrow?
Yeah. Best place to be going to 4-0, but still pretty early.
Okay, thanks. That saves me from looking at it. I may just go home and document the snow and then go out for day 5.
I'm going to start the north drive back on 75. Vince, I see you're going back southwest. So did you see much in the way of damage down there?
Repeat what you said. I was trying to flip the channel, and I think it cut everything off you said.
No, I just said I saw you're heading southwest. Did you see much damage down there?
Well, it's not Code 5, emergency damage like that one guy reported on Twitter. It was just Aaron had drone videos. A couple buildings got hit from what we saw, but it's definitely a tornado. And it wasn't EF0 either, so, I don't even know what to do at this point. I'm just trying to get back toward one of these south options in case I do want to go south, but I'm kind of thinking this might be it soon.
Yeah, that's more or less what I'm thinking. I'm probably going to start heading. I just got on the 75 North ramp, but I'm probably going to start heading towards home here shortly.
Yeah, I guess it's supposed to keep snowing back at home or potentially a little bit more, and there was some snow, so I get to go home and deal with that. I was thinking about going out tomorrow, but just in case it gets busy again, I may just stop home for a day and then just turn around and burn back out to I-35 real quick, get home maybe about 2, 3 o'clock this morning, stay home tomorrow, leave on Thursday morning and get back out there for Saturday.
Yeah, I'm probably going to leave Friday afternoon or something like that to start making my way towards home. Or not making my way towards home, making my way back towards the Plains. I'm going to go pick up my Tahoe tomorrow afternoon at some point, and then I just got to pretty much move all the gear back over.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be smart here and put home in the GPS and make sure that I'm not going the wrong freaking way here.
Dorothy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I gotta update that ticker real quick.
Yeah, I'm actually going to route toward home because I see all that stuff down there by where Brad is like fizzling out. No way I'll catch it. I'm just going to start heading that way, but I'll keep an eye on it.
We're going to start heading northbound. Let's see. Why is that U-Haul guy driving without any lights at all? Like, you kidding me? Yeah, if I go straight home right now, my ETA is 11:54, so that wouldn't be too bad.
Got 2:10 Central Time.
That's not bad.
3:10 Eastern. About the same as last night, but not too bad.
I just really want to get back to the Plains. I would like photogenic storms with decent road networks that aren't doing 60 miles an hour. I think we just got our little bit of taste of Dixie again.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I'm ready to be back out in the middle of nowhere. Very minimal traffic.
You just driving home too, Corey?
I don't know yet.
Might as well.
Some bad things on board after the starts in the morning. Maybe all day, but we're going to end up in southern.
Is that where it is? Is it the peninsula? Not the north part, but the south part?
We are only 58 subscribers away right now. 58. 58 subscribers away from 117,000. So thank you guys all so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. And thank you guys so much. We got over 5,000 likes. That's absolutely incredible. Couldn't be out of here if it wasn't for you guys' support. So thank you so much. And you guys, please make sure to say thank you to all the wonderful mods. Kat, Megan.
Uncertainty about moisture, you know, the usual.
Kat, Megan, Husky, Jeff, Rich, Daniel, everybody that's in here that always does such a great job. Our mods are doing a phenomenal job. Could not be more thankful for them.
Into that period where you can actually go out and stay out and not feel guilty about it.
I see blue skies. I see blue skies popping out ahead of us. I just made a post on my Facebook page. What an incredible not tornado outbreak today, my goodness. Sun is starting to fall down on the horizon. Oh, I guess Reed was on the same storm we were earlier. He Alright guys, so we're continuing our northward trek right now. Yeah, I know, it's 8 o'clock. Wow. Alright, I just thought I'd let you guys know because this is incredible. It is almost 8 o'clock Eastern and the sun is still up.
Don't worry, in 6 months we'll be complaining about it being down.
Hey now. Hey.
I am literally in the middle of freaking nowhere out here. I'm just really putting all my chips in one or my eggs in one basket and hoping Google Maps figures it out, because I got like a cliff to one side and a river on the other, and this don't look like Ohio.
Send it.
Indiana or Kentucky.
Dum, 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 dum. Trooper in the median, Corey.
What's that?
Just letting you know there's a trooper in the median. I don't know how far back you are, but... Oh, you are a ways back. Either that or you haven't updated your location.
Opposite was.
Man, that southern Ohio storm sure turned into a chugger.
Yeah. Didn't tell him I got again. I wanted to go east, northeast in it. So.
Are you guys both done? I know you're streaming, but are you guys both done chasing?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I gotta retrace our steps because apparently Donovan figured something out today, because he got a hold of me and it popped up as an individual call, and I've been trying to figure out how to make that work. So that's what we wanted them to be able to do from that tablet. So I need to figure out, go in the log and figure out how the hell he actually made that work, because I've been trying to figure out how to make that work, and it popped up, and I'm like, huh, okay.
Yeah, him and Mike have been able to do private calls with me.
Yeah, I don't. Whatever. Whatever. I'll figure it out. But yeah, that was. Anyway, we didn't. Did you actually see that tornado up there, or what? Because I know it was reported down, and they kept issuing it as observed, but I didn't know if it was like actually observed or not. You know, because sometimes they don't update it.
Yes and no. I was looking at the circulation, I saw the vertical motion from the base, but there were trees in the way. And then the road got closed.
Yeah. I was, it's a good thing I moved where I was sitting on the overpass. I would have got smoked by that tornado if it wouldn't have lifted, but, I mean, it was within spitting distance, but it was rain wrapped. I mean, it did some damage, I guess, on the Indiana side, I think, but I only saw the Kentucky stuff. But I mean, if that would have hit a more populated area, it would have been bad news. Because the buildings that hit were weak, but quite frankly, most of the buildings out here are built pretty poor, so it would have tore shit up pretty good, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it was a better chase day than I thought it was going to be, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah. I'm sure something crazy will happen tonight, but there's no way I can get east. I was going to go for the Carolinas tomorrow, but I'm just looking at this upcoming week after Saturday, and it's like Corey said, we're about to kick into that time of year where, if you want to stay out 24/7, you can get away with it. So I'm gonna go home. I'll be home early or late tonight, and I'll stay home tomorrow and just leave Thursday. And figure I might as well take the chance while we got it. 'Cause we might not have it in a week.
Yeah, I can't even tell you how excited I am that I'm gonna have my Tahoe back. I mean, I will be until I see that gas bill, though.
It's not that bad. It's just bad this morning. Shouldn't have got gas there because like 20 minutes down the road it was like I think it was $3.19. So it was literally like what, 60 cents cheaper or 50 cents, whatever it was.
All right, guys, if you got any questions or anything, feel free to shoot them in chat. I'm sorry it's been chaotic, and usually I'm able to be more involved with chat, but today with the horrible terrain and road networks and all that, it was very difficult to do so. Yeah, we're headed northbound now. We're heading back towards the house. Headed back towards the house. Would I ever chase in Wisconsin? Oh yeah, I already do. Already do. I love chasing in Wisconsin. I love chasing everywhere. I love just having the opportunity to chase. I-75 is closed between Cincy and Dayton, really. I wonder, was it tornado damage, do you know? Is that what caused I-75 to be closed? My GPS already thankfully rerouted me around it, but... yeah, apparently there's all sorts of debris on 75, so I gotta go around 75 to get home. Scott, thank you for your super chat.
Well, just south of Cincinnati.
North of Cincinnati, south of the town of Monroe, I think it is.
Oh, I thought that store went south of Cincy.
Apparently there was a different one that went north. Yeah, that's what my GPS has me doing. It has me taking 741. It says 741, and it'll take me pretty much to the south side of Dayton. Hopefully traffic ain't too bad by the time we get up there, though. Ohio is going off, though. I still feel just a wind thing. Good to know. Ohio is still going off. I told you guys, this is going to be the year of Ohio. Man, it's 42 degrees at home. That sucks. 32 degrees, yeah, that's pretty chilly, I have to say. I'm thankful for each and every one of you, the guys that continue to support the stream and that have smooshed that like and subscribe button. Thankful for you guys showing up today. Scott, thank you for gifting a Moonbur ship. A Moonbur ship. Warm front got all the way to Findlay, Corey. It's 62 over 58 up there.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I wonder where we're lacking, because I don't see why it isn't going bonkers.
Yeah, we definitely get to spend time with our families. I'm excited for that. Definitely excited for that. I'll be home tomorrow and Thursday, and then we drive back out on Friday. So let's see here. I'm gonna make sure to schedule that stream today for Saturday's severe weather threat, but we're making our way back north, heading towards home after such a fun day. Do I want to go to McDonald's here? I don't know. I'm tempted to. Actually, I just want a Coke. That's what sounds wonderful right now. A Coke from McDonald's is all I need.
travel up to the creek near McDonald's so you can use the mobile app tonight?
No, I won't.
What can I do for you?
Can I just get a large Coke?
Is that all?
Yep, that'll be all.
179 at the first one then.
Thank you. Hello.
Chaser.
Yeah. It's all over now. Now I'm just trying to get home. Little ways to go.
Good night, sir.
Thank you. Have a good one. You too. Who would have figured it was going to take this long to get a Coke? Thank you so much, Marie, for your super chat. It does take a little too long to get a Coke, it seems. Hello. Thank you. Have a good one. Go ahead, dude. We're pulling right there. That's fine, too. Bro, I'm just trying to enjoy my Coke. I got my Coke and we're ready to roll. I needed that Coke. Dude, there is nothing like McDonald's Coke. I'm sorry. Don't let anybody tell you any different about the goodness that is McDonald's Coke. I'm just saying.
our way northbound, driving fast, faces past and we're homebound. Just entered Boone County. Driving up 75, I don't that much. Let's see.
I know what I'm doing. I'm going back to the hotel we stayed at last night, bro, this morning, since I haven't been tonight yet. And it's expensive, so I'm gonna utilize that.
Going back to Indianapolis.
Yeah. So I don't want to go home. I see this is supposed to be kind of cool. But yeah, I figure since it's a free, not free night, but I already have it, might as well go freaking there, and I might just shoot out west tomorrow.
Yeah, there's several inches of snow in my yard right now, so I know the feeling.
Yeah, I looked at the model to see how that snow was gonna move east, like maybe chase snow tomorrow, but pretty much just Wisconsin.
Alright guys, if you guys got any questions or anything, please feel free to shoot them in chat now. Now that I've gotten my Coke in me, I'm feeling better. But how's everybody doing tonight? We'll wind down this stream here in a bit, but how's everybody been doing tonight? I wish it would have been more active of a chase, but I mean, I'm not complaining.
said you didn't see what? So I literally hit a dead zone. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't even know. This is
Jessica,
really
I like
land out
turtles
here.
too. Saturday we will be in, most likely Saturday we'll be probably in Kansas. I think the risk was in Kansas. Is it safe to classify it as a bus? By the Storm Prediction Center parameters, yes. But overall, I wouldn't consider this chase a bus. Yes, Saturday we are planning a chase. I have to schedule that stream.
Wow, I can't even get a digital key for a room that I've already had. What the hell?
Are you sure you still have the room? Like, they just moved you out or something? Or that guy was wrong?
Nope, still says checked in. When I hit the setting at the digital key last night, I just got it now and popped up thing. This is new to us. Please check in to make sure it's the right room. Like, okay.
Yep, we're going north on 75 right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm half tempted to stop in Indianapolis, but I'm only 6 hours from home. It's really not that bad. But yeah, I'm not going to have much time at home, just a day, but better than nothing. Because I'm
Yeah,
sure
the
it's gonna be
chase
busy
is
here.
over today,
I'm
yeah.
looking forward to Saturday, actually, get back out where we're supposed to be.
Yeah, Vince, I'm hoping that, hoping we have like a down day or, hoping we have a down day or a day to relax after Saturday's chase or something. I'd appreciate your help getting those T3s mounted on the spoiler. I just don't, I know I'm going to screw it up, and I'd like to set them up in a, like, you know, wig-wag kind of pattern too, instead of just all over.
Yeah, because they're smaller lights, you kind of have to sync them so you're flashing more than one at once. So otherwise, they're bright, but like from a distance, they're not. It's like they're bright, but it's not enough light. But if you sync them and you're flashing more than one at once, like it's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have those 4 T3s on the spoiler and then two quads on the license plate, and that's all I plan to have for the back. Like I said, more than likely I'm probably gonna end up taking the light bar off, but I'm not sure yet.
Yeah. It's not too bad to get up under that spoiler either. Pretty easy. Yeah, pull all that trim panel shit off the door, but once you get that off, it's easy.
Should I buy, I don't even know if I can get them fast enough. I was going to say, should I buy brackets for them or anything like that? 'Cause I was intending on, I didn't have a chance to look at my Tahoe, but I wanted to try and flat mount them on the back of the spoiler where it's flat.
I would get brackets. I'd get the rotating ones, but they're $20 a piece. If you don't want to do that, you just go to Home Depot and we can get I can show you it too, and we can go. But anyways, you just need that like 1-inch piece of aluminum angle iron, but it's aluminum. And you just cut it and make your own, and the whole freaking 48 inches worth is probably only $9, $10. So that way you can just use that as the bracket.
You guys know we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Megan. She's amazing. those aren't bad. Well, it says Cobra, but T3 swivel mount bracket, the rotating swivel mount.
Yeah, it's the same thing. That whole series is the same, like, housing of light. It's the same light.
Says I can get by a different brand, by Abrams, it says. Edge and T3 LED grill light head L-shaped mounting bracket. That's only $10 a piece.
It's probably for like the wheel and T3, but honestly, it's probably fine because all those, 3 LED light heads are all like damn near the same size. Like if you have to drill a hole, you have to drill a hole. Big deal.
I'll just get 4 of the Phoenix ones, whatever, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it should be fine. Just some sort of bracket.
Alright guys, bear with me for a second here. I think that's all I need on that end. Should be it. Get everything. One second here, guys. I'm trying to purchase all the stuff I need to, the lighting equipment that I'm putting on the Tahoe, number 1. But number 2, the more important part is making sure I get all the stuff for the PTC camera. Well, once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support, as always. Pat, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I missed it earlier, about a half hour ago. Thank you so much for your support, Pat. Truly could not be doing this without your guys' help, so thank you guys so much. So, yeah, we're headed north. We're coming into the Cincinnati area now. Alexis, you didn't donate for that. Happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Was it today or when was your birthday, Alexis? I didn't know it was your birthday. And I'm on your turf, right, Alexis? I'm over by you. Well, happy birthday. I'd stop and say hi if you lived off of 75. Meet you somewhere and say happy birthday in person, but I'm sure you're a busy, busy woman. I gotta get through all this fun traffic. Yes, everybody say happy birthday to Alexa. You guys will get the beautiful view of the skyline here of Cincinnati as we come up to it. The beautiful Cincinnati skyline. And I gotta hop over because we're... Wow, that guy was a real dickhead. Jake, good to see you, buddy. When do I get my Tahoe back? Tomorrow. Picking up the Tahoe tomorrow. I'm excited. Well, Alexis, I'm going up. I gotta go up 71. GPS says I normally go up 75. But apparently the debris on 75 hasn't closed. So I've got to go up 71. Are you closer to 71? Flooding on I-71 7 miles ahead. Row. Oh, we gotta stay on this. 71 right here. No hazmat. Good thing I'm not pulling any hazmat. Alexis has got to be turning that grand old 25, I'm sure. Yeah, it says 7 miles ahead there's flooding. Yeah, we're back in Ohio. Trying to see where at. Bella, you and Megan are both 34. sorry, I'm trying to figure out my way around here. Usually I'm not. 2 right lanes are blocked on 71 4 miles ahead. That's good to know. Sorry, I'm trying to navigate I usually go straight up 75, so this whole 71 deal has got me thrown for a loop. Maybe we need to do at some point a Cincinnati, like, local meetup. One of these times when I'm coming through Cincy, so we can say hi to everybody. I know I've got a lot of people that watch from the Cincinnati area. Valerie, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Valerie. Continuing up 71, sorry guys. Got a little sidetracked. Yeah, from my understanding, 75 is closed, so GPS had me routing up 71. Thank you for joining the Slight membership. Yeah, West Virginia definitely got busy today. There ain't no doubt about that. Vince, you already made it up to 65?
Yeah, it's on this reckless driving.
So 75 northbound is closed. And apparently one of the people in my chat also said, so the power lines went down. Then a cop who was trying to tend to it was struck by a vehicle.
I guess I didn't realize something went through up there. I kind of lost track.
From my understanding, it was a wind damage event, not a tornado thing.
Oh, no shit. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. I kind of got, honestly...
Well, what was your question? I'm doing a lot of stuff right now. Nobody ever has to spend money to ask questions. I'm just doing a lot right now.
And get it on the Kentucky side, but then that thing went warned over Louisville, so I stayed down there, and I really, it was like it was 5 minutes ago, but I think that was like 6 or 7 hours ago, so they went by really fast. I don't remember much after that, honestly. I just remember getting in the left lane, and the high beam flashes were very effective, and everybody moved over to the right. I floored it, and I found the tornado damage.
Oh yeah, that's what I've got to do, is wire up those flashers to my freaking high beams too. Yeah, it makes a difference, don't it?
Well, so the Kentucky cop was sitting the state highway, whatever they are, sitting in the median or whatever, and he had his radar on, and I'm just like, it's pouring, I'm not doing that, like, I don't care. It's like, there's a PDS tornado.
We're just heading home now.
I don't give a shit. So I just kept going. I left all the stuff on and didn't flip lights on or anything, so whoever wants to bitch about it, and I didn't get, nobody cared, so. But I tell you what, those are effective as all hell in the rain, because I think in the rain, the LEDs, you know, the blinky lights get kind of washed out by the rain, but the high beams, just because it's like a focused beam, really cuts through it.
Yeah, I've always liked having the high beam flashers.
Yeah, I'm on 65 now or whatever. I get gas. The way gas is in Indiana, it might be cheaper in Illinois, so I might see if I can get through Chicago before I stop. But I may stop up here in Indianapolis, bring the Waffle House or something, and keep going. But I should be home in 5.5 hours. Like, this really isn't that bad. I'm glad I didn't go all the way into eastern Kentucky or something.
Yeah, thankfully my current ETA is just a little over 3 hours out, so I am more than glad for that. That whole lack of sleep last night was not good. Hey Rick, good to see ya.
Yeah, well, at least we're getting out of the time frame when we deal with this stuff. I mean, last night sucked, but at least when you're out in the plains, I mean, yeah, if you have to do an overnight drive, it's usually only like 6 or 7 hours, but storm initiation isn't until like 4 p.m., so it doesn't matter so much.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't for the lack of sleep last night, I probably would go to Florida. Because normally I wouldn't turn that down, but I just stopped, put the GPS, and it's like, I don't feel like it.
Same. Honestly, I would have shot down there. This might be one of the last times of the year before hurricane season.
Oh no, not being able to go to Florida.
No, actually it would have been about perfect. Chase that stuff tomorrow. Hang out at the beach for a little bit. Then head west. That would have been really perfect, actually.
Dude, I might be streaming a snow event tomorrow. Got a winter storm warning until 1 p.m. tomorrow, so.
I like trains. I love it. That like and subscribe button. We couldn't be out here without your guys' incredible support, and I'm so incredibly thankful for it. got sidetracked when I knew that I needed to schedule a live stream. Schedule stream, let's say.
Oh Christ, she's going off because somebody asked that government agency why the forecast was the way it was, and literally very politely asked, and she's going off.
Look, I understand that we can't forecast, you know, the specifics of everything, and there's always a chance of a bust in a forecast. I get that. But at the same time, there was really no urgent reason to put a moderate risk out that's tornado driven the day before, honestly. I'm not from the Storm Prediction Center. I don't make that call, but still I didn't think that it was necessary, honestly.
Well, I think today, and I didn't look at any models yesterday, so I don't even have an opinion, I guess. But, like today, I mean, that was a good environment, especially with as hot as it got. I mean, that was just a botched forecast. Like, we never would have seen that coming. I mean, I think 15 today was well put out there, and I like where they put it. They drew it south. I think that made sense. That was good. I mean, this was just kind of a, maybe not a bust, but a partial underperforming partial bust, which, I mean, whatever, that happens. I just don't like getting snapped at when I ask, because I did this once, and asked, you know, well, why, you know, did this event get it, but that event did it? And it's always, don't attack me, don't attack these people, don't attack this. I was like, that's not an attack, that's a genuine question. Like, I'm not asking rhetorically, like, it's a genuine interest, like, because I'm sure there's a reason, I just want to know what the reason is. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. But sorry for asking. There's a blizzard warning in Michigan.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that earlier.
I don't want to go for it.
Send it. Send it, Vince. Send it.
It's spring mode, man. No more snow. Dude, I'm driving into snow. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to stream snow tomorrow for like an hour just to piss around. I might not even make a big deal about it, just to piss around a little bit. We weren't supposed to get snow, and then all of a sudden, like, winter storm warning. I'm like, where the hell did this come from?
Come on. It looked like there was somebody with a flat tire back there. I just want to make sure they were all good. Apparently we're just never going to be able to get through this light, though, unfortunately. So we might not ever make it back to them. Oh my gosh, how long is this light going to stay red? It's about to get run. My goodness, that took forever. Oh my goodness. Alright, where's the 75 south or 71 south entrance? It's gotta be like right here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to flip a Huey apparently, but couldn't tell if they had a flat or something. So if I die, just please advise that I've died. Doing some risky biscuits, so stay tuned to Radar Omega for further. See if the person's even still in the car.
Copy on the farewell.
So long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. I said so long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. Alright, I saw the hazards up here a little ways. I don't see them right now. I'm gonna get traffic to back off me a little bit. Oh, maybe they got going. I thought it was like right here. Maybe it's the next bridge. Oh, there we go. Turn off their lights. I don't know if they're still in the car. Hello. You okay? You alright?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I just passed and I was like, oh, I want to make sure they're okay.
Yeah, I told my insurance, like my tire, like air put on.
Oh, geez. Well, do you know how long it's going to be? I can put it on for you.
They're like less than 10 minutes away.
Oh, okay.
So it's okay.
All right, I just want to make sure you're okay.
I really appreciate it.
All right, take care. Yep. Alright, no, they were okay. They said that somebody was going to be there within 10 minutes to replace the tire for them. I am good. Did have a flat tire, but they said that AAA or somebody was going to be there in 10 minutes. And I was like, alright.
Hey, Brandon, if you talk to Mike or something, just let him know I'm not chasing tomorrow. I was talking to Steve. I said I'm planning on tomorrow, but yeah, no, I'm not.
Copy that. I'm just ready to get home to my family. That's what I care about right now. I'm excited to get back home to them. I'm excited to get some time to relax. Only a couple days. We got to get that Tahoe ready quickly. so we are headed northbound again. Headed northbound. Back on the road again. We got about 4 miles and we'll get on 741. That'll eventually take us back to 75 south of Dayton. Looks like it was just a mess up there. Corey, I completely forgot that you're not coming up this way. It breaks my heart.
Why?
I don't know, it just made me feel like I was less alone if something was going to happen, but you had no intentions of helping, and that breaks my heart.
Well, I'm crossing a bridge right now all by myself. I gotta look both ways. Okay, there's no barges, no shit, we're good.
Oh shoot, this is the exit that I do not need to be getting off on. So I'm going to be a jerk here. Oopsie. I admit my mistake. I'm an idiot for that. Did not realize that was not the exit.
I'm about over this freaking driving.
Yeah, that ain't no joke. It's getting exhausting. Dang, now I gotta get all the way over. So how about that 15% bust? We're gonna get home closer to midnight. I am exactly 3 hours from home right now. I'm excited to be getting closer to home. I'm excited to see my family. I really am. I miss my gooses and their mama. Oh my goodness, and I'm getting tired already. Can't be getting tired now. Still got 3 hours to go. I need one of those Celsiuses now. That's what I need. Swing through and get me a Celsius drink. Give me energy for the next couple hours till I get home. Alright, are you getting over? Okay, you're not? Okay, cool. I will. That's what the cool kids do. We pass on the right. I said so long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. I said so long, farewell to you, my friend. I think that's why they flashed me. Whoa, don't, not today. So how far are you from Indy, Corey? Like an hour and a half? Of course we're gonna drive safely.
Hour and a half on the money.
Can't wait to shave my face, my goodness. On the money, he said. Oh, we are about to hit a roundabout. Should we eat through it, guys? I'm just excited to get back home and wind down. It's been these last 2 days have not lived up to the expectation. I'll say that much. They have not lived up to the expectation. I mean, we've gotten on 2 tornado. I mean, both days were successful from a chasing perspective. They were, but they're definitely not successful in a forecasting perspective. From the Storm Prediction Center, at least, with their, you know, forecasts of significant tornadoes. We are rapidly closing on 75, thankfully. I have a horrible headache, and that's definitely not helping things. Scott, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Alright, we will probably be winding down the stream here shortly. We'll do it right before we hit 75. That way we can finish with a stream prayer. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. We'll be back at it for our next live stream on Saturday by the looks of it. Saturday looks like the next chase. So Friday we will be heading out. Tomorrow we go pick up our Tahoe. And we'll be back in the Tahoe on Saturday. And I'm very, very excited for that. We got about 4 miles plus whatever the further mile is. So we got about probably 10 to 15 minutes left in the live stream. So if you've got anything, any questions you guys might have or anything, please let me know. Love to hear them. Whatever we can do to help educate and inform everybody. Saturday's chase looks like Oklahoma and Kansas as of now. It really depends on how it's going to evolve, but the day 4 risk has been put out by the Storm Prediction Center. Glad you had a good chase, Anthony. Wasn't really a good day to do it, but I mean, it got pretty hyped up, not gonna lie. Yeah, today's forecast, I'd say, definitely didn't go as planned, but hey, you can't win them all. I'm blessed to be out here. I'm blessed to share this journey with each and every one of you guys, so I'm truly thankful for it. Never on a beat, never on a beat, James, thank you for your PayPal donation. All donations, no matter how big or small, are greatly appreciated. You guys know that. I don't even know what the subscriber, I think the subscriber goal was 117,000. I know we hit that. I just don't think it's caught up to it yet. Let me see here. Yeah, we're at 117,051 subscribers. So thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Oh boy. Feels like this drive is going to take forever, but once we hit 75, it won't be bad. Once we hit 75, it won't be bad at all. gotta get there, and we gotta deal with the traffic on the way there first. Never gonna give you up. Let's see. The current mileage on this Taurus is 189,489 miles. I bought it last May with 120 on it. Which, of course, in the winter time and all that, I never drove it. So, I mean, that really undermined how many miles have really been driven on it. Janice, thank you so much for your support each and every day. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night. What year's the Taurus? It's a 14. 2014 Ford Police Interceptor Sedan. All right, we'll be shutting down the stream here in the next 10 minutes or so. Can we get 39 more likes on the stream? 39 more likes to 5,400. That would be greatly and incredibly appreciated, y'all. FedEx Doubles, what you doing, bro? Hey, Michelle. Tammy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I need to update the ticker. We definitely hit our goal today. So, Patricia, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Oh yeah, we hit that 5,400. Thank you guys so much. Man, this traffic here is brutal, but everybody's just trying to get to 75. Well, is it your birthday, Jack? If so, happy birthday. You know what? I'm probably better off pulling into this gas station first. That's probably the better bet. Pulling into the gas station and getting through this way. Nope, I got screwed. Horse trailer. Nope, I think we made it. Whoops, I gotta go straight. Beat all the traffic. Skadoosh. That is how we do it. Probably would have had to sit at the sit there for quite a while longer, honestly. Eliga, is that how you pronounce your name? Happy birthday to you if it's your birthday. If not, happy birthday anyway. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of driving tonight. Happy birthday to everybody with birthdays anywhere close to this. Yes. Happy birthdays. Make sure I'm on the right channel.
Channel 1.
Alright, we got about 3 miles until we hit 75. Then I'm going to pull over, finish, or do a stream prayer, and then we'll wind down the stream. So, oh no, well great, now we got over 5,400 likes, and now we're 84 away from 5,500. I don't think we'll be able to get those last 85 likes before the end of the stream, but hey, or 84 likes, but I believe in you guys. If you want to try, you know. Thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. Megan's a whopping 24. Yeah, she's definitely 24. Megan doesn't look a day over 24. She knows that. Nader. My body feels like I'm turning 65, so you're not far off, Anthony. You are not far off. My body sure feels like I'm hitting 65. It definitely don't work like it used to, that's for sure. Happy birthday to anybody who has a birthday when they have the day that they were born. You know? My water. I'm so amped for this. Water, loves water, just it hits the spot. I don't know what it is, but Love's water truly hits the spot. Wow, I think a lot of us are having a birthday this year, aren't we? Shout out to all the people who have birthdays this year. We're only 45 likes away from 5,500. But we've only got about 4 or 5 minutes until we're shutting off the stream, because as soon as we pull over, we're going to do a stream prayer, and that's it. It's kaput. Kapui. Patui Ptolemy. I just had a birthday less than a month ago. I don't think Atlanta's in much of the threat tonight. Alright, we're getting on the interstate here. There's an on-ramp right here we're going to pull off on. Ooh, that is a big ramp. Or a big dip over there. I don't want to dip it too far. Whatever, send it. Alright, so we'll wrap up with the stream prayer real quick. 18 more likes and we'll hit our stream goal for likes. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you so much for a wonderful and glorious day that you've led us on. Father, I pray that you continue to lead us to do all things to glorify you and you alone, that you continue to lead us on the path of righteousness, to glorify you and to lead others to know and love you as we do. Lord, I thank you so much for this incredible following that you've given me, the subscribers, everybody that watches the channel. Father, I pray that I show your works through my life and that people see your works through my life, whether they believe or not. Lord, I pray that you just continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, and that we continue to do all things to glorify you and not our own desires. Father, I pray we all have safe journeys this evening and where all of our travels. I pray that everybody has a wonderful night's rest tonight, because I know I'm looking forward to that and seeing my kids and Valerie. I'm so excited to see them all when I get home, Lord. And I pray that you allow me to get home safely. Father, I pray you use my platform to lead others to know and love you. I pray that we continue to do all the works to help others in whatever it is you call of us. We thank you so much for all you do and continue to do. I pray that you continue to allow others to seek you out, that even in their darkest moments they see that you are the light worth fighting for. Father, we thank you so much for all these things. In Jesus' precious name, amen. Alright, well, we hit 5,500 likes, so thank you guys so much. I gotta pee. Hold on. Stand by. I almost fell in a giant puddle. That was scary. Alright guys, well, we are going to get rolling and complete the drive north. Thank you guys all so much yet again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be here without your support, so thank you guys so much for all you do and continue to do for the stream. But with that being said, we'll see you guys on Saturday. Very excited for it. Definitely excited for the next chase. So looking forward to it, and we'll see you guys again soon. With that being said, good night, guys. A big old moo out. Continue to be great. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support of liking and subscribing the stream in whatever ways you guys do. We'll chat with you later. But with that being said, a big old moo out. And we'll catch you later. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back up.